Well, hello everybody. Do. How are you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? And are you prepared with the greatest part of your soul to have a good, fun time? Woo! Been a very mad day. Yeah. Sorry, that was a little enthusiastic. You know, I was a little more hyper than usual. I feel like I need to turn the microphone down a little bit. But yeah, that's my way of telling you. You know, I'm feeling better. You know, previously I was sick. It's weird because you know, I recorded the last week I had like a cold, and at least in my head I sounded awful. Like every time I talked, I could hear every time I spoke, I could hear like a gravelly sensation in my throat, like I could feel the strain, and I thought that strain was coming through in the recording. And then watching those episodes or those streams back to like edit them, which I had to do really quickly over the weekend. Usually I edit them like later that night, but obviously I wasn't feeling up to it. But going back, I didn't sound as bad as I felt, which I guess is a good thing, you know. It's good in that you know, obviously it means a higher quality show. You don't have to worry as much about like the bad audio affecting everything. But it's error. But I will admit there is a little bit like if I went through the trouble of recording sick and making a big deal about being sick, it would help if I sounded sick, you know? I just got that same error. Interesting. My cows say hello to you, Joe. Moo. Oh yeah, real quick. Someone... Who was it? Silver Star 65. They redeemed a honk before the stream even started. Critter, you want to say something for Silver Star? Thank you, Critter. Also in the future, I would recommend waiting until the stream starts to redeem your honks, because I could very easily miss them as a bunch of people say hi and it like scrolls up the chat so I can't see it anymore. You sounded at most low energy, but not really sick. Yeah. And again, it's that double-edged sword of like, oh, well, that's good, so it didn't affect the quality that much. But also, I kind of wanted it to affect the quality, because if I'm going to record while sick, it would help if I sounded sick. Otherwise, people might think I was just, like, slept in and then decided to say I was sick or something. You're sounding much better. I feel much better. Do you think you're up for karaoke later in the stream? Of course. and then there's like a cough just to be like, whoa, hold on now. No, I can do karaoke. Just don't have me do like I believe in a thing called love or what's it called? Take on Me or something. Like I probably don't want to rip my vocal cords open. But anything other than like screaming at the top of my lungs should be fine. Hello, Pippo. Get some rock music. Hi, what are we doing today? We're playing Megliths. So no death metal. I don't think I have any death metal on my list. For those who are newer here, or just newer, I mean, this is a newer reward, so I should mention it more. But I've started leaning more into having things that people can redeem. Obviously, there's the honks. You know, it's good to redeem the honks. I can do that really easily in between duels. But we've also got a karaoke redeem. I love to sing. Some people like to hear me sing. How do I pronounce? There we go. Nope, that ain't it. But of course, in order to do that, I have to provide like a list of songs that I could possibly sing. Huh. I thought I added a whole bunch of songs to this, and now they're not there. Oh. Well, I just realized I'm on the wrong playlist. I was like, that only has 17 songs. There we go. That's the newer one. But yeah, a lot of people, in order to prevent people from asking me, like, oh, can you do this song? Can you do that song? Do you have this or whatever? I just have a list of, like, here's songs I think I can reasonably do. If you're going to request a karaoke, pick something from that. Oh, wow, look at all these honks, all these redeems. This deck rocks. This deck is rocks, yes. Let's see, so Maximum C would like to redeem a honk. You can't say no. I know their name is Max C, and you share my feelings on that, but they're just a person. They're not actually Max C. Thank you, Critter. And then, oh, they redeemed they redeemed 3 more. Come on, Critter, you could do it. We agreed on this. You get extra Critter treats. There you go. Your 4 honks, Maximum C. So many. Wonder of You by Elvis. Never heard of it. I think you got to reduce the honk to just 1K IMO. The part of the reason I did is because I haven't had redeems that are actually useful for 4 years now. We're on the 4th year of Master Duel. It's easy to remember how long my streaming has been significant because it really started to take off around the time Master Duel came out. I started streaming Master Duel the day it came out, and I went from having like 30 people per stream to like 200. Scam honks. Freddy Set Go! Thank you for the 29 months. But, yeah, so basically, people have been saving up points. That's why the honk is like 5,000 points, because there are people sitting on like millions, like tens of thousands of points. Good to see you're feeling better. It's good to feel better. Also, before I get too distracted, today's weather, we did... What was it? Neil Cicierega released Mouth Dreams, which was an album from like 5 years ago, but he released it on his official music channel. So I woke up today with like my YouTube notifications being like 2 or 3 videos, and then a whole page of like 15 uploads from Neil Cicierega, which would make me angry if Mouth Dreams wasn't my favorite of his album. So, to celebrate, and because those songs have been restuck in my head, we just listened to a bunch of Mouth Dream songs, which, if you don't know, are mashups. We did, Where Is My Mom, Fred Hammer, 10,000 Spoons, and Brittoven. Which, the latter one, just a great... It's like such a silly thing, but it also reminds me that, like, you know, music is music. Whether you want to go... If you know, Brittoven is, I can't remember the name of it. That Beethoven song, the, like, dun 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 dun. I can never remember it because they're always, like, most classical music is just, like, Opus number 5. Or Symphony 6 or whatever. But it's that song with Hit Me Baby One More Time from Britney Spears, and they work surprisingly well. The 13th Symphony, thank you. Beethoven's 13th Symphony. I'm sitting at 200,000, the new viewers. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, like, Remster's talking about, like, we should lower the points for things so the new viewers can redeem things. One of the reasons I didn't have redeems for the longest time is because I didn't want them to interrupt the flow of the stream, because these streams are ostensibly used to record stuff for the channel, right? Like, I'm recording Ladder Climb today, I'll be recording Masochist on Friday, and so I don't want to have the editor edit around people asking for honks and other things getting redeemed, text-to-speech, or whatever. I was like, if I'm going to add redeems, it needs to be something I can do, like, in between duels, and it needs to not take up a whole lot of time. So that's when I came up with, like, the honk. People like to get the critter honk. And, like, you can get one just really quick in between duels, but it's going to cost you a lot. And I don't want to have really low redeems, because I don't want newer people to come into the stream and feel as though the culture of the stream is a whole bunch of, like, interactions and redeems. There are a lot of channels that do that, and I understand how that could be really fun. It's just not the kind of vibe I'm going for. I feel like if I had a bunch of low-level redeems, then people would feel like that's like a core part of the stream, and it's not. It's just kind of like a little bonus thing. It's if you stick around for a while, you can get a honk, or you can get a karaoke, or whatever. So hopefully that explains the behind-the-scenes reasoning for everything. Who is Neil Cicierega? He's an early internet shit poster artist who continues to do stuff. I'm not sure I'd necessarily call him like a shitpost artist, because he does just have like a band where he makes like actual music. That music is weird and goofy, but like, I wouldn't call Primus like a shitpost, or like Oingo Boingo or whatever. Like, they're quirky, but they're not like, there's actual like artistry behind it. Ultimate Showdown I thought was Lemon Demon. It was. Lemon Demon is the band that Neil Cicierega releases his music under. Neil Cicierega, if you don't know, he's one of those guys who's like, he's been doing stuff on the internet since he was like 12, and somehow I've been watching his stuff since I was 12, and also didn't realize that most of it was him, because a lot of it doesn't include his like face, and he's also gone under a lot of different names. Like, he releases music under the band Lemon Demon, even though that band is just like him working out of his home. He did some really early like Flash animations that like were really formative for me, but the one problem is the one is like that's the most popular is like a really long Japanese word, and I haven't the slightest idea how to pronounce it. But he did that. Lemon Demon made the Ultimate Battle of Ultimate Destiny, if you've heard that song before, or the Ultimate Showdown. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. Good guys, bad guys, and explosions. As far as the eye can see, and only one will survive. I wonder who it will be. This is the ultimate showdown of ultimate destiny. They would also go on to make Brody Quest, which is another song, but it's more, pardon me, it's more well known for its music video, which features like a cardboard cutout of Adrian Brody like walking across the world and then flying into space and then getting absorbed into a singularity, and then at the end it explodes and everything becomes Adrian Brody. The only like it's like an instrumental, but like the only lyrics at the end are just a robotic voice singing Adrian Brody over and over again. That was kind of viral. It got to the point where I think Adrian Brody went on like Conan O'Brien, and they like showed it to him. They're like, "Have you seen this, by the way?" Probably the most impactful thing that he's made, he had a little puppet show he made back in the like 2000s called Potter Puppet Pals. And the most famous of which, like, some people saw the whole series, some people might just know the one where they did a song and had like a musical element to it, the mysterious ticking noise. The Snape, Severus Snape, Dumbledore, Snape, Severus Snape, Dumbledore, hey, hi, Hermione, yeah, or no, it was a Ron Weasley. What else? Lately, he's made a whole bunch of mashups. The most famous, like, kind of... It's not even like he started doing a whole bunch of mashups. You've probably heard some of them. But then he did one that's like, because he's a musician, instead of just like mashing up two things, like, well, I'm trying to think of how to describe this. You've heard the song Bustin', I assume. That like remix of Ghostbusters that removes the word Ghostbusters from it. And it's like, what was it? Because famously, the song Ghostbusters actually got sued for copyright infringement because the bass line is almost identical to a song called I Want a New Drug by Huey Lewis and the News. And I've heard Bustin' described as an alternate universe version of the song where I Want a New Drug didn't exist, and also it wasn't made for it wasn't made for a movie. So it removes all the references to Ghostbusters, and it also completely rewrites the bass line so that it's no longer copyright infringing. I'm not sure most people realize that. It's just like it just sounds goofy. Getting a new Asdf movie. Another one? I just found out about Melfi Penny and I made 50 copies. Understandable. But yeah, so all of that was made by Neil Cicierega on top of a whole bunch of other stuff. Sorry, I'm getting messages on another Discord. Anyway, man, there's so many things I want to yap about. There's so many things I could yap about, but we should get started. We should get going before it gets too late. Specifically because I need to build a new version of the deck. I was supposed to do this over the weekend, and then I didn't. Because, I was too busy editing stuff. To be fair, I did get the editing done. The ladder climb is ready to go. We've got the Masochist coming out. We've got the Genesis Apocalypse. K8 Megalith. They've been downgraded. That's what happens when the K9s get banned. They become K8s. No, there was a specific list I wanted to do. It was Megalith Drytron. Playing on my Masochist, gold is like 75% K9. It's pure hell. At least you don't trigger any of their effects because you don't have hand traps. Oop, I almost fell for that other guy again. I've been going back and forth. Part of me is like, I shouldn't be mean. I shouldn't try to make enemies or anything. But at the same time, it's just too funny not to mention. Plus, I mean, it's not like I'm like making this stuff up about them. Like, everything I'm saying is true. Let me see if I can real quick window capture. When we were looking up, I mentioned this briefly in the stream where we were looking up, trying to find Megalith like lists, and it was here we go. This guy, Yusei Uke. This channel, it looks like so many other Master Duel channels, you know? They put out a deck list or whatever. And then we looked, it's like, this one isn't very good. I wonder if they have anything explaining. And we looked at their list and we realized video 2 hours ago, video 9 hours ago, video 13 hours ago, 15 hours ago, 17 hours ago. They put out 5 deck lists a day. including some that are members only or members first, in an attempt to get people to join their YouTube memberships. And that's not like, okay, they only did 3 yesterday. They did 3 the day before. Oh, but a lot of the members only ones are becoming like later. So it's like, wow, that's a lot. Is this just like a content farm? And then we were looking. Jeez, I hit mute. I apologize. It's loading slowly. We were talking about how like the intros to their episodes, it's like the same stuff every time. It's kind of this low quality thing. And then we realized it's like a template and they're just slapping other cards on top of it. Specifically because like they have these stats in the same way that what was it? They have these stats in the same way that a thing like El Exordio El Delista would do, except the stats are entirely random and they're mostly like exactly the same, like they mean nothing, and the difficulty for every deck is medium. We checked like 30 decks and it's always medium. Doesn't matter if it's like DDDs, medium. Valence, medium. Stun, medium. There's no easy, there's no hard. Everything is medium. And then we were looking at some of the comments, and most of the comments are people complaining. Because their deck list, in order to get the deck list, you have to join their memberships or join their like Patreon or whatever. And people noticed that like basically they have Duelist A up here, and then they put their name over Duelist B, but it's been like edited. Like sometimes when they move stuff, you can tell that it's not actually them. And what they're doing is going to Duel Live, watching a replay, and then they put that replay in the video and then like show the other person's deck list. So they aren't even making the decks and they aren't playing the duels. These are just random duels taken from Duel Live that they are presenting as deck lists and then putting the deck lists behind a paywall. And then just basically factory farming out these intros. They write like a sentence for each one or whatever. The stats mean nothing. Everything's medium difficulty. And they put like one card over the center. So it is just like a literal content farm. Except there is a guy running the channel because he responds to like every comment and he like hearts them. I guess maybe he could have a bot doing it or whatever. But someone's like, hey, these are just taken from Duel Lives. He's like, what, do you expect me to play and build every deck? That would be too expensive. Like, well, I mean, that's usually when people show a deck list, it's a deck they made, or at the very least a deck like that won tournament results or whatever. And also usually you get the deck list. Annoying. What, you expect me to play Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah. And what was it? To be fair, you know, it's not like they don't seem to be, it doesn't seem to be working great. But it's not working. They have 7,000 subscribers. So someone, you know, there's 7,000 people out there who like getting 4 deck profiles a day. Unless these are botted or something. That seems like too much. Like I wouldn't like, even if I wanted the deck profiles, why would you want to get that many videos delivered every time? Loud car. And like if you look at their videos in general, you know, scroll down, like, okay, so after 5 days, like, ooh, this Vanquished Canine one has 1.8 thousand views, but most of them are getting like 100, 400, 300, 600. They're like less than 1,000 views on every video. But I think we figured out that, like, you know, a very optimistic estimate is that even with that, their output is so high that they're probably making like $500 to $1,000 a month. Are they clickbait? I don't think they're clickbait. Like, you get what they say. It is the deck that they did. Like, if they say, like, oh, here's a Canine Vanquish Soul list. Like, you are getting a duel with Canine Vanquish Soul. They just don't give you the whole list. They only show one duel. They didn't make the list, so they can't explain anything about it. And the deck list is not theirs. Secret meta breaking, get Master 1 with ease. Is this AI content creator? Like, I think there is a human behind it. Anyway, I'm gonna look up, I think this was the list we saw before. This is Fafnir, who has a similar, like, aesthetic, but they do everything much better, and they actually give you the deck list, and I mean, there's a reason they got 40,000 subs. They do a much better job. Yeah, I think this was the one. Yeah, remember, I saw one. I've been looking up the Megalith Drytron. They're just, there is a guy behind it. They're just stealing all their content from Duel Live. I'm not even sure if you could count it, like, as stealing, right? Because it's not like the Duel Lives are secret or private information. It's kind of like if you had a publishing house and they're like, yeah, we publish all sorts of best-selling books. We got books out the wazoo. All sorts of stuff. And then you look at what they've got and they don't publish any new authors. It's just, like, stuff that's in the public domain. And, like, there are some people, I think it was Daniel Green has, like, a publishing company where, in addition to publishing his own stuff and, like, indie stuff, he's also like, oh, we put out a version of War of the Worlds because it's in the public domain. But they also, like, hired a bunch of artists to make brand new illustrations that go into the book, and had, like, people write essays about, like, how influential War of the Worlds was, and, like, included in there. So, like, they're putting in work to make it more than just a reprint of the original book. Hi, how's it going? Hi, buddy. The fact that they're being locked behind a paywall is wild. Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, it's I think I said it last time where I was like, I don't think I'm, like, angry at it or whatever. Like, I don't think this is something where it's like, we need to do something about this. Like, it's utterly harmless, other than the fact that it's, like, maybe flooding the algorithm with, like, you know, a dozen deck profiles a day. Or a dozen deck profiles a week, I should say. Maybe that'll be a problem if he keeps it up for a couple years or whatever. But it is something that, like, you know, I think you can make up your mind and just, like, if you see that, okay, you know what you're getting into. I feel like once they get a reputation around the community, people will understand, like, ah, that's not going to be a very helpful video. I could just do the same thing myself. Okay. Let me look. I'm on the other screen real quick, looking at the Megalith Drytron. People still don't understand this deck. This is Tamias. Are you enjoying the deck, by the way? Yeah. I always like Megalith. Megalith's probably my favorite, pardon me, my favorite ritual archetype. Okay, so we get rid of this. we get rid of... Yeah, I think that's fine. They're playing just one Bethor. Why are they playing two Araton? I don't understand. Is the other one playing two Araton? Yeah. Is this the exact same deck list? No. It's not exactly the same. They're only playing one of these now. Yeah, I don't get the one Bethor, one this, one Araton, or two Araton. I'm very much of the belief that, like, if it's worth playing, it's usually worth playing at 3. You only play something at 1 if it's, like, searchable and you only need 1. 2, anytime you have a 2 of, it's either because it's, like, semi-limited so you can only play 2, or it has to be some kind of niche thing where, like, you can search it, but usually you use 2 over the course of a combo, or you want one as, like, a backup in case one gets, like, banished or removed or whatever. Maybe you usually have recycling, but you can't if it gets destroyed. But anytime they have, like, a combo piece at 2, I'm like, this should either be at 3 or 0. I guess the only other, like, sometimes a card is at 2 because you have 38 cards and you want to make it an even 40. So you just put a second copy of something that's, like, decently good. But both of these deck lists have 44 cards, so I don't think that's the case. When it comes to start, yeah. I guess the other case is, like, sometimes you have starters that do the exact same thing, where, like, getting one copy is the same as getting another copy, and there's, like, as far as how statistics work, or probabilities work, you'll never get to, unless your deck is 40 copies of the same card, you'll never get to 100% chance to open, like, every copy of a card. There's, like, diminishing returns, where, like, one copy gives you, like, a 20%, 2 copies gives you, like, 30%, but 3 copies only bumps it up to 35. 4 copies only bumps it up to, like, 39. So every copy you add after the first couple, like, it increases the chance that you'll open it in your starting hand, but the amount it increases goes down because you've already got a bunch of copies. I think the optimal is, like, 9. If you have 9 copies of something, then you're at, like, an 82% chance of opening it, and adding another copy only bumps it up by, like, 1%, so it's not, like, statistically worth it to play 10 of something. And so there are, or maybe it might be 8. I think it might be 8, because there's, basically, if you have a card you want, and then 2 cards that search it, sometimes it's optimal to play, like, 3 of that card, 3 of one searcher, and then 2 of the other searcher. Not because that card needs to be at 2, but because overall you want 8 copies of that one card. Araton's weird because its on-board effect is beyond mid. Yeah. Before the new support, you didn't play Araton at all, because you never summon it. And having it be a quick effect doesn't make it much more useful than these, because you're never, like, summoning Fool as a 0-turn play, or at least you weren't before now. Now that you can make a negate. Yeah, there's very limited reasons to play something at 2. People in chat are giving other examples. I play the Rescue Ace field spell at 2, since the recycle is not once per turn, so you could replace it and then shuffle the other one back. Like, yeah, that makes sense. You've got 2 because you can get a cycle. You don't need a third one because the 2 can already infinitely cycle each other. And you don't need to see it in your opening hand. But in this case, it's like, either you want to use this as a 0-turn play, you want to, like, discard it as a quick effect to ritual summon, in which case you want to play it at 3, so the chances of you opening it in your hand are highest. or it's something you search as, like, if you've already got a whole bunch of stuff on the field, you can also search the quick effect ritual during your opponent's turn, in which case you just play it at 1. I don't understand why you would play it at 2. Have a good one, Deutscher. But anyway, long diatribe aside. Wait, is this version of the deck not playing Unformed? Neither version of the deck is playing Unformed. Huh. I guess that makes sense. We will see. We will see. Fast forward. Okay, they are both playing this. You're playing the field spell. You're not. I haven't had a whole bunch of luck with the field spell so far. They're also only playing 1 copy of Fool. This person's playing 2. I guess that makes sense if, like, it's your key playmaker, so you want a backup, but... yeah, and then we're playing Benton. Yeah, I think we're just gonna... if we're only playing 1 Fool, then we put this down to, like, a 1-of. We're playing 1-ofs for, like, at 1 of every Megalith card. There's another one they're playing it too, but I think that's because you search Ben 10 and then you go through 2 copies of it over the course of your list. Why do I have 4 Alpha Thubins? Okay, 4 Alpha. Looking at 1 Gamma. The one thing, this one deck profile is in mobile mode, so you only get like a small slice of it. Yeah, so you get 3 copies of this guy. Actually, I don't want him to be shiny. Give me the non-shiny ones. Is this going to be Megalith Drytron? Yes. That, do I have to craft another one? The other guy is not even playing that. Must be special summoned by a card effect. If a Drytron is on the field, you can summon this from your hand with banishment when it leaves the field. If this is summoned, you can add a Drytron monster from your deck to your hand. You cannot ritual summon the turn you activate this except machines. Yeah, so I feel like you don't want that one because it locks you. The Megaliths are not machines, they are rocks. They're big-ass rocks. Makes me think maybe this guy knows a little bit more what he's talking about. He only has 1 copy of Ben 10. So maybe we just need 1. We need 1 of the ritual. Oh, I don't have the ritual. And I don't have DMD either. Fuck. I thought I had all this ritual stuff. And I don't have that either. Any copies of Herald? Yeah, I got copies of Herald. Have we played Mitsu, or will the comments be angry? I think the comments will be angry. We're going to save Mitsu for last. Fafnir, yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Oh, I do have Dad. Okay. Yep, I guess we gotta do it. Okay, one of those... Playing... I don't want the shinies. Play 3 of that. Playing the field spell. Oh, that's why. The field spell is just a copy of that. Maybe there are some extras. There are, but I don't want to do that because then I would hit the point cap with these, with the normals and rares. I prefer to keep my investment split between actual points and just extra cards. But there are no URs that I haven't dismantled that are, like, waiting around. Yeah, it's another weird thing, is playing 2 of this and 2 of this. But I don't understand why. The other guy is playing 3 Cyber Emergency and 2 of this. Diviner of or Manju, yeah. We have both. And I think this is pretty nice in the current meta. Where's it at? There it is. Yeah, that looks like just about everything. Yeah, and then we could play... A lot of them are playing some manner of... The Herald. I think we'd still prefer this over... We could play Manju also as another level 4 that we can summon. I think we'll remove one of these. Yeah, so that's just a case of like trying to get the numbers down. Okay. Oh, and we can get rid of this. Or considering how much we have to summon out of the hand, maybe we should have one that we can use off of crossouts. Sure. I do like to play even numbers for no reason other than I prefer even numbers. We have to make... I forgot the extra deck. Shit. Why are we playing the Infernity Synchro? In case we can special summon one of these level 4s, sometimes we're left with one of those over. And if they, like, imperm the Herald or something, or we've already used Bolt, the Herald will be level 2. So it helps to have, like, a level 6 Synchro that we can make if we want to. They're playing 2 of it. Okay. We're gonna have to break some shit down, chat. All right. Let's... Yeah, if I ever play Dragon Rulers, I'll need that. Yeah, and if you're new to the series, you'll notice I have a bunch of URs that are like garbage, but I still have them. And that's because I don't choose what deck I play every month, the patrons do. And especially now that I've opened it, it's up, it's like, well, they could tell me to play Witchcrafters next month, and I would need these. So I try to keep anything I could potentially play, unless it's just like absolute garbage. The original Sinful Spoils. Oh, I forgot to do this. Yep, well there we go. That's easy. Is that shiny? Shiny. Huh, they're playing the race car. How do you make a level 7? Oh, with a level 1. Gotcha. Yeah, we'll get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. And then we're going to play. We can finally play U1000. Yeah, the Vengeance Dragon, that's... If we send Herald off of Herald, it becomes level 6. And a 6 and a 6. Wait, how was I supposed to get that? There was some way to summon it. We'd summoned it before, I'm pretty sure. Linkaribo. Yeah, it's probably better, the Dawn Dragster. Yeah, Fuko's probably better, because it doesn't have to... Okay. Mega Dry. Okay, let me test this out in solo mode and make sure I got a handle on it. It's been a while since I've played fucking Drytron. Why did I go to the packs? Oh, because I have a pack and I forgot. I saved this so I could open it on stream, chat. Just for you. Free Royal. Zeus? I already have a Zeus. Let's go this one. Oh, Blue Eyes. Nothing. One special UR pack. Will I get another Royal Blue Eyes? Go, machine, go! I've seen some lists start playing that again, so, you know, not an unplayable pickup. Sometimes you get stuff out of these packs that are just, like, awful. Real quick. Yeah, I don't think it's worth dismantling the other one. If I've only got the two. Okay. Solo mode. I did play through this, by the way, off camera, because I needed to get my solo gems. And I will say, after, like, the opening has, like, a whole bunch of, like, weird, like, fan servicey moments in it. And I was worried that's what all the story mode would be. But I can say, the story mode, like, the fan service peaks in the intro. After that, it's just, like, an actual story. It's not a very good story or a very interesting story, but at least they are trying to, like, give these characters and not just have them be eye candy. The animation is really bad. I don't think the animation was terrible. Megatron. Yeah, I guess we could name it Megatron. Yep, can't do anything there. The simulations warned me this could happen. Yeah, I think we go for this one. There are not enough levels. Just a model with a face animated right, but the actual animation is like the fights. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. The animation is not like, you know, if you're an animator, it's not like super high quality animation or even like an animation critic or whatever. But I would say it's professional level. You know, it's there are shows that have animation on that scale. It's not something you would see like in a movie, but it is something you would see in like a TV show. It's like mid-tier animation. And I don't mean mid where like people say mid to mean bad. I mean mid like middle of the road. I wouldn't call it terrible by any means. It gets the job done. Okay. It's something you'd expect from a solo mode in an online game. And it only took 4 years. Yeah. Let's go. First of all, let's reveal this. We get Ben 10. Gas, gas, gas. I'm gonna step up the gas. Get up and go, then we'll be kicking your ass, ass, ass. I can be your hero. Ashlyn. Okay. I did not make a very good board, chat. But we do still have some interaction here, and we cleared through some stuff. Yeah, we'll just end this. You try, Joe. That's what matters. Unless you lose, then nothing matters. Nothing really matters. Anyone can see. Yeah, how's the music and sound effects sounding, by the way, chat? I realized in the previous ladder climb when I was editing it that they were maybe a little too quiet. Almost 5K Barone, yeah. Monsters get big, big, big. Ah, they're going first. Staring contest. When you special summon a monster to the extra monster zone, target a monster in the main monster zone, move that into the same column. When your opponent special summons to the main monster zone, you can target one monster in the main monster and move it to the same column as a monster. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, well, let's just assume that got Ash, chat. We're just going to call it a draw there. Do you have an answer for Red Eye's Dark Dragoon? Forbidden Droplet. I will say, this is nice because now I can, like, discard the Drytrons. Add... yeah, we get this and this. Oh, I don't have the ritual spell. Mistakes were made. Yeah, let's retry that one. How goes today's climb? We haven't stopped climbing yet. Or we haven't started climbing yet. I'm still trying to figure out this deck. So we start with this. We get Nova. We activate Nova. We summon this. Send off Ben 10. Grab this. And then Ben 10 activates. Ah, that's why a lot of them were only playing the one copy, because that's the only thing it searches. Okay, normal summon this. Tribute machines from your hand or field whose total attack equal or exceeds the attack of the monster you ritual summon. So I need to get 5,000. That's 3 of these. How am I supposed to get that out? That feels like too much. I would need like a 3rd one, right? And this changes the levels, right? Yeah, I don't want to do that. Grab this, get back. I could become level 12, or I could become level 12 this way. I think we become level 12 or level 8. Okay, I don't have other cards to discard. So then we make this. Ah. Huh. Shouldn't I be able to summon this? Equal or exceed. Oh, it counts itself. Okay. Other Drytrons cannot be destroyed. Twice per turn when your opponent activates a monster effect, banish a Drytron from your graveyard whose total attack exceeds the original attack of that monster and negate the activation, and if you do, destroy it. Special summon a ritual monster with 4,000 attack from your hand or deck. This is treated as a ritual summon. Ah, that's why they played the other one. Gotcha. Till the end of the opponent's turn. Yeah, that's fine. Senate switch. How threatening! Is before the end of the main phase. Do I want to? Yeah. Oh, Bethor's in the grave. Fulak effect. Get back this. I can only summon that. Not what I wanted to do. Okay, let's try this again. Bring back Fulak. Fulak, we're gonna summon Bethor. Get you. Target one card in this card's column. Destroy it. The column shenanigans. What if I was no longer in that column? Okay, well, it works against the AI, chat. I guess that's the important part. Yeah, at least we could beat the AI. Okay. Now that I played this a little bit, let me adjust my ratios. So I want 3 Ben 10. Yeah, I don't think I want Cyber Emergency. I think I just want another... Put in 3 Ben 10, because Ben 10 plus any Drytron is like crazy go nuts. And then we'll add in one, we'll add in a Manju, and we'll add in... Oh. I don't think I want to spend the UR points to craft that. Joe Pat Critter. There you go. Do we even want to put something that we can summon off of this? I don't think we necessarily need to. Okay. Yeah, we're going to try this. Megatron. It might help our win rate. Our win rate couldn't get much worse. Our win rate could get significantly worse, also. Where art thou? We have enough searches, I feel like. Ugh. Okay, and I'm trying to think. So today we're going to be making Megatron. There was another ritual archetype that people were telling me to try out with this, and I can't remember it. I had him open in a bunch of tabs, and then my computer reset. Because I know the last week we're going to be playing Mega Mitsu. Vendred. Maybe just the last 3 we could try Mega Mitsu. Yeah, I thought there was a third one. Nouvelles. I think that was a Jankimus deck, so I don't think we have the stuff for it. Plus, that's too many. There's too many cards in that archetype to make it worth it. Demise? No, it wasn't Demise. Necros, maybe? Maybe. Works against K9. Nouvelles was in this account. At 2 of these, I feel like I'd have all 3. Surprisingly cheap. Okay. Fill yourself up with cats in the chat. Let's get this going. You're almost there. One more, and we've got the whole thing full. There we go. And welcome back, ladies and non-ladies. A weekend has passed since you've seen me last, and I've got good news and bad news. The good news is, I'm feeling much better. I mean, you can probably tell the last couple streams not feeling so good, but a weekend of rest and relaxation has got me back to, maybe not 100%, but I'm at like 98%. You know, I'm almost full. He's got to charge me for a little bit more. I'll be fine. The bad news, of course, is because I spent the weekend resting and relaxing, I didn't play any duels at all. We're still exactly where we were, and I actually didn't test a new deck. So we've got a new version of the deck. I've spent the last hour on stream testing it out, but it's a bit complicated, and I can't guarantee the results. But you know what? We're going to jump in and try it anyway. Allow me to introduce you to Megatron. It's a robot in disguise, I suppose. Okay, we'll do. Allow me to introduce you to Megatron. Drytron's in disguise. Hey. Let me introduce you to Megatron. Rocks are in disguise. Or I guess they're still here and they're still themselves, but you know, it's we've got Megaliths now. We had Megaliths before. Damn it. Okay. Okay, we'll try this again. Starscream has entered the chat. Allow me to introduce you to Megatron. Statues in disguise. Although I guess the statues are still just statues. They're not really disguising themselves. It's just now there's a bunch of robots here. We're playing Drytron specifically, which a lot of people know as a very degenerate thing from early in Master Duel's history that just made like Herald of Ultimateness and then sat on it, and literally just a deck where you would have 8 negates against your opponent's 6-card hand. Very unfun. But the version we're playing is using it to facilitate the Megalith cards. Gives us more extenders, more starters. We get one new boss monster in the form of Drytron Meteonis DA Draconids, which is just an absolute house. Twice per turn, you can negate an opponent's monster effect by banishing Drytrons from the graveyard. And I guess we also have, you know, I said this is our one thing, but we do also have Mu Beta Fafnir. If we leave this on the field, a lot of people don't know when your opponent activates a spell trap, while you control a machine ritual, you can detach and negate that. We probably won't be able to get to that point, but it's a possibility. And if nothing else, we can also make Don Dragster a lot easier. Okay. Let's try that, I mean, the chances that we'll have both a machine ritual and this on the field are low, but they're not impossible. And, you know, just because we don't have that as a spell trap negate, we do also have Dawn Dragster. This is just a new synchro we can make because Diviner of the Heralds plus any of the level 1 Drytrons will allow us to make this just get a spell trap negate on board. There's also some synergy here in the sense that, like, Megalith Anesthesis becomes a whole lot better because the Drytrons all summon themselves out of the graveyard. The Drytron ritual spell can be used to ritual summon any ritual monster, and it summons them out of the graveyard. So discarding something isn't as bad as it used to be. The only real problem is because these two engines are both kind of big, kind of bulky, we're playing 46 cards now. I guess maybe we could take out Forbidden Droplet, but Dragoon has been running rampant on the ladder, I've been told, and we need some kind of, like, non-targeting, non-destruction way to negate that. Okay. But, Dragoon has been running rampant on the ladder lately, and we need some way to deal with that. And this is good, again, not only because it does that, but also it puts stuff in the graveyard, and we can play out of the graveyard with the Drytron half of the deck. As I said before, this is a lot more complicated. It's also a lot less developed. You know, I was only able to find 2 deck lists to base this off of, and they were pretty different in terms of what kind of cards they have and what their ratios were. So I'm kind of mashing them two together and using my own intuition to make this work. And I'm sure this is one of those deck lists that is going to get a whole bunch of points added to the end. Okay, you know what? I realize this whole time we're going a little bit too far. Let's start over. Let's just take two. Fill up the cats in the chat again. I want to take it from the top. I want to get this without having to make the editor like sit down and redo a whole bunch of stuff. My apologies to those of you watching live, but you know, this is why you watch live, I presume. Okay. And welcome back, ladies and non-ladies, to stream number 3. A weekend has passed since you've seen me last, and I've got good news and bad news. The good news should be evident just from the way I'm talking. I am no longer sick. Hurrah, hooray, a whole weekend of rest and relaxation has recharged my batteries and maybe not put me at 100%, but I'm at like 98%. You know, I'm pretty close. Yeah, but hopefully by next stream, I'll be back up to perfect. Of course, the problem is, the bad news, is that because I spent the weekend resting and relaxing, I did not play any duels. So not only did I not get any progress made, we're still down in Diamond 4, but also I didn't get to test out the new version of the deck, which we did build a new version of the deck, but it's a bit complicated. I've spent the last couple hours here on stream trying to learn it, and it's not going to be great. There's going to be some misplays, but I want to try it out because I think it has potential. Allow me to introduce you to Megatron. Statues in disguise, kind of, maybe. I mean, the statues are still here. They haven't really changed or anything. There's less of them, and then there's just a whole bunch of robots around them. Now we're playing Drytron, that's where the Tron comes in. A lot of people know this from early Master Duel being kind of a degenerate ritual strategy that would just make Herald of Ultimateness and then sit on like 6 negates for your 6-card hand. Fortunately, we're not using it for the powers of evil this time. Instead, we're using it to facilitate the Megaliths. These are all really great extenders. They have synergy with any ritual cards. Their ritual spell can ritual summon anything, including the Megaliths, and it can do it out of the graveyard by using these cards that summon out of the graveyard. Having all this in here means that Megalith Anastasis is now really, really good, because discarding anything no longer means losing a resource. If they ash this, that's fine, because we now have a Drytron in the grave that we can just summon out and get more advantage that way. Now the problem, as I said, is one, this deck is very complicated, and it's also not very well explored. When I was looking up deck lists, I could find a whole lot of Megalith and Megalith Mitsurugi, but I couldn't find very many in the way of like Megalith Drytron. There were only 2, and they both varied quite a bit in what kind of ratios they played, and neither really explained their ratio. So I'm kind of mixing together the best of both worlds here. It's like Hannah Montana in her prime, and and I'm also making some conjecture based on like the limited amount of testing I did. This is not a great deck list. This is something I will have to refine, but the only way to refine it is to test it out, to give it some real-world experience and see how everything plays out. So let's jump back on the ladder, get some duels in, and see how far Megatron can take us. Alright, that went much faster, much smoother. I need to make a new thing. This is Stream 3. Dawn of a new stream plus deck list. Pichu 96 has redeemed a honk. Critter. You all hear that? Critter, you want to say something for Pichu? Thank you, Critter. Yeah, it's too dark. I can't see shit. I think it's fine. There's like someone screaming outside. Okay. It's like there was someone screaming outside, and it sounded like a little kid, which, you know, I think instinctually people are like, oh no, a little kid is in trouble, but you gotta realize little kids scream all the time for like no reason. They get like slightly upset about tiny little things, and then they like completely lose it. They kind of have to be taught to use like their indoor voice. I'm trying to remember. I think it was my niece or nephew. No, it was before that. I had to learn this lesson where I was like helping someone babysit someone else, and I kept like, oh my god, are they okay? And they're like, nah, he just screams like that whenever. Kids are just like that. I'm like listening outside and I hear like discussion and them being like, no, you gotta go this way, I'm gonna go that way. So like they're playing some kind of game, they're like playing soccer or whatever, and one of them just got excited or something. I'm fairly sure no one is in actual danger. It kind of depends on the kid, but yeah. Like, if you ever go to, like, a park or whatever, and, like, kids are just, like, screaming at the top of their lungs as they, like, go down a slide, it's weird. Maybe not for no reason, but, like, you know, it's like, oh, they got a Nintendo 64, and they're, like, cracking their throat. Just absolutely going nuts. Sorry, one of my friends just sent me a random message on Discord, and you know what? I'll just share it with you. Let's do a little share time here real quick. There it is. Oh. I attack with my 3000 attack monster. Bandai Namco TCG? Pathetic. Yu-Gi-Oh? Here comes the bosses. Magic the Gathering? Confused screaming. It's like, yeah, if you play like One Piece or whatever, everything is in like thousands. Like the lowest attack monster will be like 1,000. So like 3,000 is the equivalent of like a 300 attack monster in Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Of course goes by hundreds. So 3,000 is, you know, Blue Eyes. Magic the Gathering, like, things come out with like 1 attack. If you have 3,000 attack in Magic, it's like, oh shit, oh fuck. Vanguard, similar average, 30k, you know, no big deal. Final Fantasy Cactus, yeah. I mean, that's why I like my life gain deck in Magic. Very funny. Alright, first duel of the day, and we're going first. That's what we want to do. We're still trying to essentially build the same end board. We've just got more ways to it, and we've got like 1 extra end board piece that we can get to if we can go all the way. This sucks. So I can summon this by tributing any ritual monster. We only play these at 1 now, so we got 2 one-ofs, and unfortunately neither of these progress our game state, right? Like, we can send this off, we can summon this. This will search us the, let me see, specifically it's a ritual spell. So yeah, it gets us our 1-of Drytron Ritual. And then we can't do anything. We could summon Bethor, but why would we want to? It doesn't do anything. So, yeah, considering we've got Fuelos in our hand, I think the only winning move is not to play. Going Wargame strats. And because we don't have any plays, we want to wait for the opponent to commit to the field. Like, do something that's going to do something. So, they're playing Blue Eyes. We're going to put that out. They didn't do anything. And hopefully they'll play into, like, at least the 1. And then they're like, okay, that's my only summon out of the extra deck. I'm fine. And that's when we hit them with the Max C. Now, that being said, Blue Eyes can OTK with, like, 3 or 4 summons, so we might still be dead. Yeah. So they get Mausoleum of White. Let them activate it. They send the Blue Eyes. Normal summon again. And now we hit him with the Maxi. So now if they want to bring back that Blue Eyes, that's draw 1. And if they want to summon anything out of the extra deck, that's going to be 2 draws. They got something they can do. They can they can chain the Blue Eyes right here. Okay. Just to get 1 less. So they get Blue Eyes for free. Okay, going for wishes, discarding the other Blue Eyes in hand. Search 2 of them things, 2 of them things. Blarg. Ballin'. They equippin'. They thinking. They trying to plot it out. Special summon of Blue Eyes, but it's in defense mode, right? Yeah. Oh boy. We about to make a big token. Yeah, and I think we want to do it here because if they go into Synchro, like, 1, we already have enough things, but also if they Synchro, then they might have a negate or something. Token. Now, of course, getting rid of that token might be a little difficult with the Bethor in our hand. But we're here. We've also got a Ben 10, which makes, like, everything easier. Oh, Anastasis. What is it, my birthday? Yeah, let's go ahead and start with this. We're going to activate that effect. We're going to send off the Zeta. They're going to stop the search. Do they have a trap in the graveyard? They do not, so this will remain. It negates, but it doesn't destroy. So then we can Zeta, tribute the Ben 10, and they surrender. Yeah, we just got too many. Max C wins us a game. What are we, Dr. Top deck? We opened with the 1 of, but just gives you an idea of how crazy it gives you an idea of how crazy this deck is, but it really doesn't. We just won off the back of Max C. But it is a win, so, you know, a win is a win. He's the one they call Dr. Top Deck. He's the one that top decks. All right. Okay, so that's duel 10, 11, 31 versus Blue Eyes. Parentheses, only include if this deck doesn't win hardly any duels. Oh hey, we drew our one of and they didn't. Yay us. $40 gems. 40 gems, 40 gems. Oh, shit. 1 second. Hardleg lives. I do. Also, Pistopalavius. Pistopalavius? Critter? You got something you want to say to them? Ooh, I see. Interesting. I didn't know the historical significance of their name. Critter's very well read. All right, one more win and we rank up. I had no idea we were going so well. And also, we get to go first. Yay us. Also, thank you, King Miner, for the 61-month streak. Absolute mad lad. And once again, we go first, but we're drawing like we're supposed to go second. So, let's do that. They've got a 60-card deck with that grass sleeves, so I know what we saved the Ash Blossom for. Not a single starter. Oh yeah, I forgot we need to be adding to our bricks. We should be at 3 bricks now. Yeah, I'll allow that. Ah, okay, some kind of, tier limit pile, it seems. Started with Nib this time, yeah. Okay, add a Kashtira. Fenrir. Maxi here. They going for it. Sure. Tier Cash. Tier Kashtira. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yep, they just milling their entire deck. That's a 2. That's a 3. That's enough for game, if they just want to go there. Yeah, we have to do this to not die. The question is here, let me think, 27 plus 33 plus, what's half of 27? Half of 28 would be 14, so we'll just say 13. That's 73. Yeah, so I think we can get away with doing this and just sending off this. Do we want to send another? No, let's not let them know what we're on. $13.50, 33, 27, $6.50. A very old year. Was it fine? I don't know. My history knowledge does not go back that far. Zambi Vampire. Yep, I will allow that. Fulak Engrave, that's like about as bad as it could get. They get a Rhino Heart. They take my Fuelos. Get a tier, send a tier. Yeah. Okay, okay. Well, like, maybe we should do this now, but I feel like that won't really help that much. If anything, they might be clogged. Through Kalos. Sure. Mill me to death. Can you summon 15 more times? Fuck. They trying the thing. Yeah, we need to stop them from getting to the Fiendsmith half of the engine. They haven't milled it yet. So ashing this should put it down there. Hard Fusion. I'm gonna try it, because if they use the Rukalos, they have to send something. And if they send it off, they might not have the ability to make the thing that they want. So they negate that, but they have to send a Tearlament from their field or hand. Yeah, so that gets banished, which means they can't make Kaleido Heart. And I guess that was their only target because the poly fizzles. Haha! I'm pretty proud about how that worked out. Okay, so now I have like a million billion cards and so far I've had 2 duels today. And each duel was won off of I maxed, I got a million cards, and my opponent just surrendered. We haven't actually played this deck, despite the fact that we went first both times. We just top decks maxi and won. You know what, I guess that's good. It means I don't have to show the first duel, because the second duel was the exact same thing, but with higher stakes and more interesting plays. So, there you go. We get up into Diamond 3. Still no idea if the deck is good, but maxi carrying, even at 1. Okay. I don't understand why my neighbor's truck is so loud, chat. I finally figured out. I went shopping yesterday, and as I walked outside, they started up that truck. And it's very weird because the way it sounds, I assume, yeah, you could easily hear it from here. It's across the street. It is exceptionally loud. And I would have thought that, like, okay, you know, maybe it's like a huge ass, like, pickup truck. Maybe they're hauling a whole bunch of shit, but it's not. It's like a really low to the ground, like kind of smaller, older looking truck. Like, it is still a pickup truck, but they aren't like hauling anything. I think they might have like done something to make it sound that way specifically, which just baffles me. But then again, I'm one of those people who, like, you know, back when I played Yu-Gi-Oh! In paper, I would always trade off the ultra rares or whatever I got and just try to get, like, if a card I wanted came in common and I got an ultra rare, I would trade or sell the higher rarity one just to get, like, the lower rarity one. Plus, I could get other low rarity cards. Like, I am not impressed by shiny things. I care about the content of the card. You know, is the card actually good? If so, I don't care what it looks like in the slightest. And it always baffles me when people are like, well, yeah, it doesn't serve any practical purpose, but I will pay extra money for the shine. And stuff like that just permeates humanity. I don't understand it. I'm not a crow, yeah. It's weird because as far as I know, I don't have any kind of what's the technical term now? I'm not neurodivergent in any way, but I feel like sometimes I you know, the things people do just make me feel like I'm an alien. Where they're like, yeah, listen to that car, it sounds tough. I'm like, I don't care what it sounds like. The toughness of a car is equal to how much can it haul? How fast is it? What are the practical applications of the car? I don't understand why you want a noise to be a certain way when the noise doesn't actually do anything. How many Orurus do you have? 3? Can easily afford it. There's no reason not to get the nicer thing. Yeah, who knows? I mean, at this point, I'm almost 40, so, like, I don't know if I should even bother going. And even if I got, like, diagnosed for something, it's like, how would that help me or whatever? That's pretty autistic. I should know. Yeah. That's one of the things I found out is, like, my audience, I seem to have a lot of people in my audience who are on the spectrum. Like, just self-admitting based on, like, the people who are in my Discord. Granted, maybe those people make up a higher part of the population and they're just more comfortable to talk about it on my Discord. But it feels like a lot of my fans and audience are made up of that. Could be Yu-Gi-Oh! Players in general. I suppose, but I feel like my audience specifically, like talking to other... Granted, I don't talk to other Yu-Gi tubers a lot. And most Yu-Gi tubers don't have, like, the kind of relationship with their audience. Relationship's a bad word because it makes it sound like I'm, like, being very parasocial. And I always try to keep, like, arm's length away from them. But I also do have, like... The Discord is patrons only. You go to the Discord, or you go to the Patreon, you send me a message, I will send you the link or whatever. So you get invited by me personally. And unlike, like, I know MBT and Farfa, like, they have Discords, but they don't really wade into their Discords to chat all that much. Whereas, like, if you're on my Discord, I'm in the, like, politics board talking about stuff, I'm posting memes. In the literature board, I'm always talking about different books or whatever. Like, I'll respond to posts. They must make a Pokemon choice for their starting fixation. Yeah, I think that's the other thing. Did you hear about the Discord changes? Yeah. You're so mellow and reasonable. I try to be. Like, I hear about, like, fixations and stuff, and I think that's, like, I've never felt like I've had, like, a fixation on... Well, maybe. I don't know. I've never felt like it's a fixation, but I've talked about this before, where it feels like me and my friends would all get into something. Some kind of activity, whether it's skateboarding or model painting, or we'd get into, like, anime, or we'd be like, oh, we're gonna watch Mystery Science Theater 3000. I remember there was a summer where we decided we were gonna, like I pirated, like, the entire series. I was like, let's do a thing where we watch, like, 5 episodes from every season, and we watch the seasons in order. We're gonna watch every episode, because not every episode's good. And then, like, whatever we would get into, about a month in, all my friends would be like, yeah, this seemed interesting, but now I'm bored of it. And I would never get bored of it. Once I attached to something, I was like, I'm going to see it through. I want to go through every single one of the things. And it's the same, like, you know, my friends and I got into Yu-Gi-Oh! They stopped being interested. I continued to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I eventually did lose interest, but by then I had, like, a job doing it. And my interest would always, like, wax and wane anyway, so... You know, there are times when, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is more of a job, and there's times when I get interested in it again. Me with Lefty, yeah. You could still have fixations and be neurotypical, yeah. But that's what I was saying, I don't think I feel like I'm fixated, but I do feel like I have more patience, or more stick-to-itiveness, or whatever. Or I have, it's easier for me to make my own fun. For me to find the interest in something. Or, like, in the case of Magic the Gathering, I've been talking how I've been getting into that. And my one friend, I was like, yeah, I like so far just playing one color at a time. I don't like to mix them, because I'm still learning the cards and everything, and it's easier if you narrow it down. And I'm like, I'm not sure which color is the most interesting, and I'd like to explore the different variety around. So I think I'm going to make one deck of every single color, and then one deck of every 2-color combination. And that way I'll have a wide breadth of that. And he's like, the 32 deck challenge, where you make a deck for every possible combination of the colors that can exist. He's like, I've known a lot of people who have started that and they haven't finished it. I will finish it. I will not get bored of this game before that. If you give me, like, a thing where it's like, I have a list of things that I can do and I can tick them off, I will have fun all the way through that. I love having my bricks or engine requirements, yeah. Based. Magic, the Rainbow Challenge. Yeah, that being said, what was it? I do have... What was it? I did talk to her, I was like, you know, the shiny doesn't really... It's not that shiny stuff doesn't appeal to me, it's just that it's so much lower priority than the effectiveness. But, for example, can I sort by number I have? Number owned. Like, I have 260 copies of Sykes. And that's because I kept crafting them in order to get the shiny ones. So it's like, I do like shiny things on certain art. But the only reason I did this is because I have so much rare dust that I could do that for every card I owned and still have rare dust left over. I will not run out anytime soon. So to me, it's like, shiny is cool, I get the appeal, but it's so low priority that I will only do it when there are literally 0 stakes, nothing to be lost or gained by doing it. Yeah, this was back before you could, like, tell it to keep going until you get the shiny ones. But yeah, like, I really liked Paleozoic, so I have, like, hundreds of copies of every Paleo card. Anytime I've got a key card, like, oh, the Undeformed, that's a key card in this deck, and just make them until I get shiny ones. And yeah, that's also why I don't dismantle all extra cards. Because if I did, I would get tens of thousands of NR points. And so I see this as almost like, it's like I'm banking NR points, right? Like, rather than put them up here, I have them here. And then if I ever somehow run out, then I can go back and break these down and get more points. But that way I don't hit the cap of dust. Solidified assets, diversified assets. Anyway, let's get a duel or two in, and then we can talk about the Discord changes. Although I'm not sure too much of what there is to talk about. Alright, still going first. Will we actually get a hand that's playable this time? Show me potato salad. This is playable. There's a chance this gets ashed, but if it does get ashed, it's not like the end of the world. Or is it actually? Yeah, it might be the end of the world, but we're gonna try. Okay, it did not get ashed. Let's see. We're going to take... Yeah, we're gonna take Fool. Yeah, we're gonna take Fool, and we're gonna take No Tripura. What a wonderful phrase. Let's show this off. Let's activate this. We're going to summon Fool by sending No Tripura. Let's go ahead. Yeah, we chain link 1. Chain link 2, because they can't respond to ritual effects. We're going to get this back. Draw 2, discard 1. Ooh, yeah, I think we send off the Nibiru, even though that's been really good for us so far. Okay. And then we're going to deck thin, the movie, the game. Maybe we should have deck thinned first and then done that. Yeah, let's get Ophiel using the Ben 10. It's just free. Chainlink 1 Ben 10. Chainlink 2 this. We're going to grab Haggith. And then Ben 10 searches Diviner of the Heralds. How divine, how divine. I'm going to get the Haggith. Hagib. Haggith effect. I'm gonna get this. It's a pity because we now have the setup where we could like summon Haggith twice. But we don't really have anything we could search except for another copy of Anastasis. Which maybe we want to. Let's do this. We're going to get my leg. We're going to get back this. Yeah, we want to keep everything else in the graveyard or in the deck so that we can summon it out of the deck. Use this, just grab another Anastasis. Anastasis. Gonna activate this. Fortunately, we really didn't draw into the Drytron half of the deck. This gets us... Oh, we can get the ritual spell. Yeah, might as well. Okay, then we get the 6 and 4, so we've got bar on the floor. Then we can use the Gamma, send off the Nothrapura, summon it, and then we can use Meteonis Drytron to get back Plutarch. Fulak, sorry. Wrong character. I guess I could get... Oh no, Ophiel doesn't really do anything. Yeah. Yeah, and if you don't know, Drytron's ritual summon by using the attack instead of the levels. Oh, sure. Let's grab this back. Yeah. And I feel like that's pretty good. And this is only during the main phase, right? Yeah, we don't use Barone. So what I'm going to do... Ooh. Add a gem from your deck to your hand. Yeah, I think we have to allow that, unfortunately. And our field, including this monster. Okay. Yeah, I think we save this for something a little bit more powerful. So we're gonna Fulak, we're gonna get the Nothrapura using itself, and the Phaleg from our hands. So we're getting a negate in addition to everything else. So there's Nephirim. No, we don't want to use this. I think we will Ash the Nephirim here. So, Ash the Nephirim. Gem Knight Fusion. Yeah, we gotta stop that. Or Brilliant Fusion, I should say. Can't allow them to resolve Brilliant Fusion. You can send a Light Fairy from your deck to the graveyard. Yeah. And they just surrendered. Unfortunate for them. Good for us, though. I mean, you know, that's a blind second deck that really wants to try to go in hard on breaking boards. So I'm glad we could make a board that they couldn't break. Granted, it seems like they didn't have the best of hand if that was all they had. I was expecting them to, like, search more stuff, but maybe they weren't intending to be, like, that kind of Gem Knight deck. Let's take a look real quick and see what the heck they got. Yeah, they weren't that kind of Gem Knight deck. So it's possible they had, like, Fiendsmiths or, like, Mudoras or, like, Heralds in their hand that they couldn't use or something. One copy of Ritual Sanctuary. All these 60-card decks today. This isn't Gem Knight. This is Tier. Exactly. New Pumpkin support just dropped. In Master Duel, did they just drop support? We get a new pack. Tearsmith Slop. How do you like me? How do you like me? Tearsmith Slop. We're almost there. No, it was revealed in the okay. The OCG. The AKG, as some people call it. Some people are me. Alright, we finally lose a coin toss for the first time today.
Yes.
Now, will we get one of those, like, prime, go second style hands that we've been seeing going first all day? Nope. Nothing to do but sit back and wait for everything to roll in. Oh, wait. Actually, I've got the right hand to do turn 0 plays. Yeah, we've got the fool play. What is this? Vanquish soul monsters. Okay, but we can get rid of all the spell traps at least. Hopefully. Kid, thank you for the gifted sub! Do you want to do this against this deck? You'll turn on Azuna. Good point. Rock of the Vanquisher. Yeah, the problem is I really don't want them to have a board wipe. Is this pure? I doubt it. Wiggle, wiggle. Pure Vanquish Soul is fun. It seems like it would be. I always wanted to play Vanquish Soul. But it's one of those decks where, like, when it was Rogue, everyone knew support was coming, so they're like, don't play it now, it's gonna be good soon. And then by the time it came out, people were so sick of seeing the good version of the deck. Okay, you know what? We're gonna try it. Maybe it turns on the Azuna, but then we will have learned a very valuable lesson indeed. Okay, at least we didn't get max seed. So we can bend 10 into Fool. We're going to chain link 1 Fool, grab back the Araton, chain link 2 bend 10, search a thing. They're going to Ash the bend 10, so that's one less fire in their hand. But that's fine, because we didn't really need that. We get back the Araton. Then, yeah, we have to do this in the main phase. We can't wait till the end phase. And then we get Bethor. Send off the Araton. And then Bethor, pop you, and you. There we go. Now, if they start doing canine stuff, we will feel infinite shame. Oopsie doodle. Now, the question is what they make with the canine stuff worse than what we would have to deal with these two? This is destroy all monsters I control. This gives them protection for all their vanquished souls and lets them set another trap. Ripper. Forced release. Huh. A case for canine. Nash Knight. My fool! Does ACAB include the canine? It does now. Masquerade! Activate a card. So they have a negate for a card on the field, a negate for the card in the graveyard. They can activate... Yeah, so I guess I would have been just better playing into the other thing. Although they could do the Ripper stuff on my turn once I started activating stuff from the hand, right? So maybe it was better to just get this all out earlier. The Sky Blaster. And a Book of Moon. Yep, I am significantly worse off than I would have been. Okay, let's start with this. I'm faffing about. I'm near automata. Give me this one. Let's... Nova. Yeah, I think we get this in attack mode. Because 2000 attack, why not? Face down. Unfortunate. What can I summon? It's just Zeus. Okay. Or not Zeus, Typhon. So they can negate the summon. But I do still get the search here. The question is, do I have a search that does anything? Unless they have second Ash. Forced release. Alright, what's the other canine they've got? Werewolf! Look at your opponent's hand, banish one card. Ah. That's unfortunate. Negate the activation. Send one card from your opponent's hand. Okay, but it doesn't negate and destroy. So we can do this and force out the negate here. I shouldn't have summoned it in front of a Raisin. Hopefully they don't have fire and dark. All right. Time to make 4 on the floor. Let's get a poppin'. I don't have a hand. Yeah, I'll negate and destroy that. Deals with that, so they can't get their resources back. Deals with that. Let's battle. I will... Does this have anything... Target one face down card on the field, destroy it. Yeah, that's fine. That ain't doing anything anyway. Honestly, you're helping me by putting it in the graveyard. Then main phase 2. We can make... Because we already used the negate. So we make Typhon. Mask dies at the end of the turn. Either way. Sending back this don't do anything. Did you use the pop as well? I did. I popped the werewolf. Since he can summon a guy from the graveyard. I guess I could have... Because the thing is, I could have summoned Fool out of the graveyard. But Fool would be level 2, and I wouldn't have any... There's no monster I could tribute. I could bring back Bethor, but it wasn't ritual summoned, so it wouldn't pop anything. I think this is the best way I could have cleared the field. I've just got to hope they can't go off really from there. We can combo harder next turn. Oh, can they? I guess they can make another Rock of the Vanquisher, grab back the Raisin, summon, go again. Yeah, I was kind of hoping maybe like, oh, with the canine stuff, they don't have enough room for 2 Rock of the Vanquisher. I think we might be dead as hell. We are dead as hell, but, you know, we did pretty well considering this is like the best deck in the format. And we played into their effects. Should have attacked over Raisin instead of Valon. Yeah. There's a lot of things I should have done. Fire attacker. Do they have another one from their deck they can grab? I lose 500 attack and defense. 24. Raisin is the backbone of the deck. Yeah, I forgot. For a moment, I forgot about Rock of the Vanquisher. I was like, well, it's on the field, so it's already used its summon. And if they could have tagged out, they would have tagged out. So next turn, it's just stuck there. And I forgot about the whole, like... thing into thing. Alright. I'm not dead yet. I could top deck any ritual card. That turns on this half of the deck. Yeah, we go this. Discard the Fool. Ah, I forgot they get stuff from the graveyard too. We get this and this. Jax. Damn, just a pop. Yeah, I guess I should have gone for Alpha Thubin. But I'm not sure what I add then. This is where the second Typhon would be not really... It would help me stall for longer. Yep, we tried our best, chat. Going first, and I've got Maxi. What's up with that? You see. Okay, we'll start with Fafnir. Fafnir gets us free stuff! Or baits out Ash, one or the other. We'll get this. Do we just... yeah. We try it. See if they got a Maxi of their own. Nope, there's the Ash. That's fine. We baited out the Ash here. That means we can try for the Herald. Show them your purple crayon. Let's send the Arclight. And we're going to get... yeah, we're going to get Ophiel. I think. Yeah. We get Ophiel. Then we can Zeta. Tribute the Ophiel from hand. Summon itself. And grab the Ritual spell. And now the Ritual spell will let us summon the Ophiel from the graveyard. While using this. Which means we can use this to get Haggith. Yeah. Ophiel into Haggith. Haggith gets us Anesthesis. Go Anesthesis. We're going to discard the Ash because Ash is more useful for stopping their Maxi than starting our plays. We'll get this and no Triplura so we can turn off all their interaction. I mean, if they have any. I just like to show off, you know? Agatha effect. We get the Fool. Chain Link 1, draw 2. Chain Link 2, get a card out of the graveyard. So we get that back. We got that Ash back, Chad. We got the Ash back that we lost. Let's summon Fool Lock by using the Ophiel we... Oh, actually... Yeah. I'm gonna send off this to get the Fool Lock. Fool Lock effect. We're going to grab... Oh, this won't work. We don't have enough levels. Yeah, we'll just grab this back. I was like, oh, we could summon out this, but we can't actually. Not this time, at least. So let's just get the ritual. Or not the ritual, the trap card. So many combos. They are really watching the cutscene. Okay. Howdy, howdy. Bar on the floor. Yeah. It's pretty good. I'm liking how this is looking. And then because we're set up, we'll just show them the one of. And that's all she wrote, ladies and non-ladies. You go first, you make them watch the infinite cutscene, and there you go. What was that? It'd be 35? Oh, we got up to 100. Yay. Versus Mitsurugi. Mostly there to show how Drytron helps the combo push through hand traps. Only include if we don't get a better example. Maxi didn't even hit the grave. Yup. We have completed the pass. Oh yeah. Smoke them if you got them, chat. Wow, they're just giving us all of the coin tosses today. If we get into Master, it is going to be off of unusual coin toss luck. This is not a brick. Yeah, and I'm realizing in this version at least that Zeta's probably better. Oh wait, no. Let me think. Well, we have the called by, so I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, I think we actually want to do this first, and then we search Ben 10, and then we contribute off the Ben 10 for the Zeta, and that'll allow us to get going while getting another search. Because then we can use this, we contribute off the Ben 10, summon this, that'll get us the Drytron Ritual. Then Ben 10 will activate, and that'll get us Diviner of the Heralds. So then, yeah, we go ahead and make... Actually, we don't, because we don't want to play into Nibiru if we can help it. Let's try this. Let's send Herald of the Arclight. Arclight effect. This time we're going to grab... Opponent activates a monster effect. No, that wouldn't really work. Trying to think if there's some way we can get around this, but I don't think we can. I think we just add this. And then we show it to our opponent. Check it out. Okay. Yeah, now we do go ahead and make... Actually, does Moo... Yeah, Moo searches. I was like, is it worth it to do this? And it is. Oh no, it sends to the graveyard. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna send that to the graveyard. Then we're going to activate this. We're going to summon our Ophiel. And we're going to do it. If you don't know, this Ixie says you can detach the material as the ritual cost. So we need to pay 1,600 attack. All the Drytrons have 2,000. So we detach one, and then we get to summon this. This effect will let us get Haggith. Haggith effect. We summon that. Haggith gets us the Anastasis. Activate the Stasis. We're going to send off that. We're going to get Postal Azul. We're going to get Araton. It's like a Peloton, but with fundamental differences. So we use this. We ritual summon Fool. It's going to be a little foolish. Yeah, Chain Link 1, draw a bunch. Chain Link 2, get a guy back. And we're just going to get the big guy. Big guy pants okay, etc. We don't need this. Oh, right, that allows us to do the thing we... Oh, wait, no, because we already have this one. I was like, oh, we can summon this and then we can... No. No, we cannot. I'm trying to think... Okay. Yeah, I think we send off... Oh, no, what we summon is Foolock. We send off the Notroplura. Notroplura gets us... Doesn't matter. I don't think. Yeah, we've already got the trap. So getting that doesn't help us. So I think what we do actually is just do this now. We summon the Notroplura using itself and this. Cool. Then we can use Meteonis Drytron, detach or lower this attack by 1,000 to add it back. Then we can use the Drytron. We're going to summon... we can summon this. What would that be? No, we'd have to use other stuff. Okay. We don't want to do that. Yeah, we're going to Ophiel by... Oh, we've got 5. That fuck. That's fine. It's fine. We could have had the other one because I forgot we could use the one in hand. But I wanted to get rid of this, like, 600 just kind of sitting here. Do we want to search? No, actually, because we have very few things left. Bar on the floor. Put that in the extra monster zone just so we have room. So this does nothing. Why can I summon Typhon? During the turn after your opponent summoned 2 or more extra monsters, you could summon this. Weird. I'm not gonna pay attention to it. We're going. End phase. Oh, I have 2 12s. I could hard make Typhon. That's very funny. For a second, I thought I had a glitch there. Okay, this is about almost as good as the deck could get. We could trade out the Baronne de Fleur and instead have Dads, which is the Drytron Meteotis DA or DA Draconid Dad. Oh, they are actually playing that. Sure. Yeah, you could search. You could hard make Zeus. I think I would rather have... Oh, no. That's not good. Dang, they just sending off 3. So we're getting dropleted for our life savings. And they spent another one on Mu Beta Fafnir for some reason. Even though it doesn't do anything currently. Target one in your graveyard, set it to your field. I think we allow that and we save the called by for later because setting it now... Oh wait, what is this? Okay, yeah, if they want that, then let's stop them. Yeah, we're just going to activate this so it stops asking us. Can we still Bethor? We cannot. Because we can't summon out of the deck, we can only summon out of the graveyard. We can still do something, though. So, we're going to activate this. We're going to use the effect now. We're going to get back Fulak. Yeah. Damn, that sucks. Okay, they're going into Mirage Stalio. Okay, here's what we do. Use Fulak. Summon Araton from the graveyard. Using this and this. That gets us some kind of protection, and it's the first time we've probably seen this animation. More importantly, it triggers Anesthesis, so we can tribute this before they can use either of its effects. That leaves them with one card on hand. And that's a pretty good one. Okay, and at this point, there's nothing we can do, so I just gotta turn off everything. Well, unless they target. This effect is, when your opponent activates a card or effect that targets a card you control, place a ritual on the bottom of the deck, and if you do, negate and destroy. So that's the only thing we've got to do, is wait and see if they target something. If they do, we can negate it. That does not target. They have cards that target, yeah. 2 or more Salamandrates. You can summon this from your hand. All right. That means they can get the Sunlight Wolf. Yeah, if nothing else, this is also a 3,000 defense wall. Okay. How about Sunlight Wolf? That targets their own card. They give me the spinny. Draw a card. That triggers the effect. I'm just noticing almost everything is royal. Well, yeah, they're going in hard. You know, this is someone who is... if you're playing Salamandrates in this day and age, it's because you love the deck. They have the Salamandrate Mate. They have the Fire Field. The Fire Field, their name is Blaze, which is, I think, the guy who played Salamandrates. This is a roleplay deck. They've spent all their time and money getting royals. It can make attacks up to its link rating, so it gets 2 attacks. And it does piercing. So they get rid of bar on the floor. No Triplura having so much attack that even halved, they're at 1850. Ouchie, wah. Yep, and then they get rid of that. 1,300. And then I think they can set the trap, but the trap targets. End phase. Alright. Cool, cool. Real quick, what do I have in the grave? I could pop everything, but why do I need to pop everything? Bring this back. Then we activate this. Oh, they got something they can do. Ash Blossom. No. I would prefer if you did not. Okay, let's just get Hardleg. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Big guy, big guy, big guy, big guy. And then we'll tribute your monster. Yeah, this guy gives every monster 300 for every ritual in the graveyard. So, you know, everyone gets big, big, big. Ridiculously big. Chonkaliciously big. And, you know, this isn't going to help you if you're going to be tributed. You could special summon this from your hand. Okay. Bye. Send one Salamandrate from your deck to your graveyard. Mole. Okay. Change to attack. Fuck it. Let's get this guy on here too. He gains the attack boost. Go El Tannen. Oh, they can save this with the Balinks, yeah. I think this is still game, though. We get Notriplura for 49, and Hardleg for 37! They said I was a fool to keep playing Hardleg. Well, who's the fool now? We did it. Yeah, we can do 257. That was duel 36 versus Salamandrate. Well played, Soul Burner. Does Salad have a fusion? Yes. Salad has a fusion, a synchro, and a ritual monster. Wait, does it have a synchro? I don't think it has a synchro. It has a fusion. It isn't used much, but they have it. Because their whole deal was like, if you use a monster as material to make like the same kind of monster, or the same exact monster again. Oh, it has two synchros. Gotcha. Like this takes a Salamandrate and a Link. And then if this was fusion summoned using Violet Chimera, then any monster it battles, its attack becomes 0. And yeah, if you don't know, a lot of these are like, you know, Sunlight Wolf gains an effect if you Link summon it with a Sunlight Wolf. Reincarnation summon, as they call it. Mirage Stalio does not get an effect if you use it as Ixie material for Mirage Stalio, because it doesn't work that way. But yeah, both Royals, Royal Balinks, Royal Almirage, which is a Salamandrate card, if you don't remember. The URs are not Royal, they're only slightly rare. They do have one Royal Heatleo. They're still working it up. And they have a Royal Raging Phoenix. Royal Roar. Only one Salad Synchro. Burst Griffin. Okay, so it can be used. You can target one level 7 or lower fire in your graveyard. Summon it. If you do, reduce this card's level by that monster's level. Yeah, so you summon this, get the thing back, immediately synchro summon another copy. Although the effect isn't very good. It's just, if it's summoned with a copy of itself, then during the next standby phase, summon a monster from your graveyard. Yeah, so all their SRs seem to be royal. They haven't completely foiled out the URs yet. This is like the only UR that doesn't have any shine at all. The other ones are like at least shiny. Do 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 do.
Yes.
We're going first once again. We're gonna have to pay the toll for all these going first hands that we've been getting. And for the third time today, we got a going first hand that would be way better going second. Yeah, in fact, is this a brick? This is a brick. Because we can get a Drytron spell trap from the deck. That one summons a Drytron from the deck. No, wait. We can put it in the graveyard with Link Karibo. Then we can summon this out, and that gets us not enough cards to do anything. We've bricked more on this version of the deck than any other. Foolos. But also, that's because we've opened Max C so often. Ah, darn, you got me. What am I gonna do? Anyway, here's the better one. Yeah, that's right. I opened a 1-of. I'm too cool for school. Oh! I see. Sure. Oh, okay. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. So they are just passing. I think this might do it. I mean, we have no choice. We have to, like, try to commit now, right? So let's go ahead. We add the Nova. Not even attacking, yeah. Let's go. Yeah, I think we could do this. Yeah, we want this one. So we go into this. Then we make Link Karibo Bobo. Then we activate this. Tribute the Ben 10. No called by, that's good. Add, yes please. And then this will add. And get me... Yeah, I think we go for Diviner. How divine, how divine. Ba-na-na, ba-na-na. Effect Veiler! Yeah, I think we do this, because otherwise our plays are just, like, stopped here. Yep, that's it. You can't target me, I'm in the graveyard now. Which one of these does something? Must pay 500 to declare an attack. You gain 500. Yeah, you can gain 500, that's fine. Okay, we send the Herald. Herald effect. We add Ophiel, yes. Then we're going to use the Drytron. We're going to summon the Ophiel using this fucker. Statue. Let's go. No! They had too many things, chat. Things that I didn't want to see. Yeah. And unfortunately, that's entirely negated. Target one ritual monster on the field and one ritual monster in your graveyard. Shuffle both. Yeah, I think this is the better option than Little Knight. Yeah, because this will let me search another ritual, but that doesn't really help us, unfortunately. It's either that Little Knight will banish... Yeah, this has to be a ritual. Actually, Little Knight's probably better. So we'll get Little Knight. Little Knight effect. Get rid of this. Then battle phase. Get rid of that. End phase. And because they have the Fiendsmith in the graveyard, we just want to Ash the Tract as soon as it comes up. Okay. Surprise. And now we just gotta hope that last card isn't also a live twin. It weren't a live twin. GG's. Do we include that one? Yeah, I think that one was good. How hard's the leg, Joe? I think it's the same as always, but I can go check. Yeah, doesn't seem to have degraded or anything. Still just as hard as it was before. Plastic. Ashlyn, add ritual. Any ritual? It has to be a different type from what you reveal, I'm pretty sure. We won that game because of hand traps. Yeah, but it was an interesting back and forth still. Yeah, it's reveal a ritual, add a ritual with a different type and attribute. So, like, we had the Fool Lock, so we can get anything but an Earth Rock, which means we can search either Ben 10 or the Drytron ritual. But neither of those is particularly good. This guy's more good if you have the opposite. Like, if you have a Ben 10 in hand, then you can search out a Bethor, and then, like, Bethor, tribute Ben 10 for something else, get you going. Both of you almost got to play the game. Well, you did get to play the game. That's the thing that a lot of people don't really understand about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that, like, the hand trap wars are part of the game, right? And so the, you know, there's a lot of talk about, how do I explain this? So, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a game where both players are trying to do their own game plan while the opponent tries to stop them. And a lot of complaints about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that I tried to do my game plan and it was completely stopped, and then my opponent did theirs and it felt like I didn't stand a chance. Or the opposite. I built my game plan and then I couldn't play through it, or I built my opponent did their game plan and then theirs stopped me from doing mine, so it felt like I had no chance. To me, the fun parts of Yu-Gi-Oh! Are where those things break down. where either A, both of you prevent each other from doing your game plans, and so now you're trying to improvise with whatever pieces you have left, and you have these small top deck battles where you're just using like pieces of your game plan that can't resolve because you're missing other pieces, but your opponent is also just top decking. Or where you both get to do your game plan, like you do yours, and then your opponent does theirs, and you're able to stop most of it, but they're able to clear the board, so you both end up with like one piece of your game plan left on board, and then you're trying to like negotiate how you can clear that one piece off, or build one part back, or do something else. That's where the game really shines. That's when it feels like the most strategic. And so some people will see that previous duel and be like, oh, well, neither of you did the game plan, so it was boring. But to me, it was interesting to see how, when both of our game plans are stopped, we had varied tactics for dealing with it. Half-board games are fun, yeah. Best Yu-Gi-Oh! Is when both players are not playing Yu-Gi-Oh! All right. All right, gamers, one more win and we rank up into Diamond 2. We're doing surprisingly well, although we have been winning an absurd amount of coin tosses. This is like only the second time we've gone second today. But if our hands are anything like we have been getting, then hopefully we'll have something. Either that or we have a pretty good chance. What can I say? It's like Max C is trying to endear me to itself. It's like, come on, you don't want me to be banned. Look at how often you're drawing me. Isn't this so great? I must have drawn that one of in like 70% of today's games. Looks like we're playing... Oh, for a second I was like, oh, we're playing against Sky Striker. We're not, it's Vanquish Soul. So we've activated a card from hand, which means they can extend to infinity, but also that one card was Max C. So the more infinitely they extend, the more we get to do, the more resources we get. So let's see how they play it. Fight. Reveal a fire. So they reveal Xiaolong, summon Xiaolong. Stake your soul, your nose is mine. I love that meme. So great. Start. And yeah, you could probably just fast forward through this editor. I don't think I have a whole lot to say on Vanquish Soul. I don't know the deck all too well. I'm still learning things. Let's learn together, chat. Added Raisin, so I guess they already have Holisu? Or maybe they don't want it? Oh. Okay. During the end phase, you could set one. Okay, so they're just setting up... They're just setting up to get the card that lets them wipe the field and hoping that a field wipe... What is it? It is destroy all monsters on the field. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna take off... As cool as the sunglasses are, it's hard to focus when everything's, like, dark. So let's activate this. That also gets them a summon. We might be dead. Entirely possible. The thing is, if we can get this on the field early... Okay, they're just tagging out for Borger now. Sure. Go Borger. quick, that trap required them to reveal... What was it? It's like all three. It's like Dark Earth, and Fire. So we know they have Dark and Fire. I assume one of those cards in hand is Earth. Or maybe they're trying to draw into the Earth and just hoping that's what they got. Okay, let's try this first to see if we can bait out any kind of Ash. Alright, alright. Yeah, I think we go for Zeta once again. So we're going to Zeta. Alright, going for Caesar Vallius. That's interesting. They really don't want us to have one thing on board, but maybe they don't understand it. I mean, to be fair, maybe there's an argument to be made for, like, stopping that. Trying to think of what else they could summon. We might need to stop the Holly Sue. Because my plan was going to be to, like, make Link Karibo, summon it back with Ben 10, then make SP baits out this. Yeah, I think I still need to follow through with that. So we're going to activate this. Negate the Caesar Vallius. They can't activate the second effect on the same chain. Okay. So, you're negated. Holly... Oh, yeah, and then they can just steal it. Yeah, and they've got the Earth monster right there. Let's try this. I think we might be dead now. Yeah, we want to tribute off this. If we can get this back somehow. Let's go for... Yeah, we've already got the Notre Plura, so let's get this and Araton. Yeah, we gotta do this now, or forever hold our peace. So, summon this by tributing this. I really want to draw cards, chat, but I think we might need to tribute the Canine to stop them from getting into hand disruption territory. Yeah, so we do this. We do this. We do this. And because we activated the Notre Plura earlier, they cannot activate anything in response to this. So we get this back. We get to search... I think we just get another Ben 10. Yeah. We get a Ben 10. And then Anastasis gets rid of this. Wait, did they just reveal 2? Yeah, they don't have the Earth. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, we're still gonna activate this. We're going to summon Ophiel using Ben 10. So your opponent might be a baboon. They threw by going for the canine play because it was the only Earth. So Chain Link 1, search. Chain Link 2, search. And they surrender! I am still not certain if I necessarily could have won there, but I think we had a line again. Because their cards can't be destroyed this turn, but I think we had a line to get to Hardleg, and because everything was attack mode, we might have been able to just beat through them. I'm not exactly certain, but our opponent, you know, they lost the will to go on. She died of a broken heart, what can I say? Either way, through skillful play, we make our way up into Diamond 2. Let's go. Big truck. Duel 37. Wait. Did I get that wrong? 18 plus 19. Yeah, there should be another win on there. We're now 50-50. Alright, chat, and that seems like a good excuse to take a little break, because I'm getting hungry and it's like 9 o'clock at night, so that seems like a good break time, you know? SpongeBob break time pants okay. And I have something special for you today's break, chat. That big loud car. At least for those of you who are subscribed or have like Twitch Premium or whatever, because I am going to play an ad. But how many of you are familiar with Homestar Runner? Strong bad emails, perhaps. Oh no. It's one of those things that I feel like a large section of my humor and like the way I talk sometimes, and there's like little vocal stems that come exclusively from Homestar Runner. It's one of those pre-YouTube internet series that has just been like incredibly influential. And the interesting thing I found out in talking to a lot of people in chat is that a lot of you are just a little too young to have been around for Homestar. It's not like it was some like, you know, ancient thing, but it was really popular for about like 5 years. And if you were just a little too young for it, or you weren't connected to the internet as well, or just your particular town didn't get into it, there's a lot of people who like are completely unfamiliar with this section of YouTube. Homestar was my childhood, yeah. So what I've been doing just out of curiosity is going back and watching all the emails, all the strong bad emails, which they're now on YouTube. If you don't know, Homestar Runner was a Flash website. And they had all sorts of stuff. They had games, they had cartoons. It was all built in their little, like, universe or whatever with their set cast of characters. But they had one section in particular that got really popular, which was the Strong Bad emails. Strong Bad was, like, the bad guy. He was, like, the evil character. And they started a thing where if people sent in emails to him, he would, like, make fun of them. And it was just, like, a goofy one-off thing that they could do with limited animation, because it's just like his head typing while he's like looking at a screen. And the first like 20 episodes or so are literally just him like answering questions and mocking them. And it became like a weekly series, and as it went on, it got more and more popular to the point that it was the most popular thing on the channel, and the entire channel just kind of revolved around the strong bad emails, with everything else being kind of like supplementary. And so all the strong bad emails are uploaded to YouTube, and I have been going through them and basically marking down all the really funny ones and all the really influential ones. And now I have a playlist of like Joe's favorite or most interesting strong bad emails. And I feel like while I go off, I'm just making a bowl of cereal today. We're just having cereal dinner. I got Cheerios I gotta eat before they go bad. So I'm going to go on an ad, and for everyone else, we're going to watch some of these while I eat cereal, and then once we're done, we'll get back into Yu-Gi-Oh! But this is your little, whatchamacallit? This is your little intermission. We will be back shortly. So let's go ahead. I'm going to do the, where should I add? I'm going to run a big ad break. Wait, what cereal? They're Frosted Cheerios. They're nothing that big. Yep, so if you want to get without the ads, obviously you can subscribe. That helps support out the channel. If you've got Amazon Prime, the Prime hype always helps. You could also get Twitch Turbo. I would recommend if you watch more than one stream. Alternatively, you could take this time to go eat a snack of your own. Use the bathroom or whatever. I'll see you soon. For everyone else, let's go ahead and get this started while I go make my cereal. And these are presented in chronological order. I will let you know again, early on, not as funny. It got funnier as the show went on. But I feel like it's important to have some of these early ones because they kind of set up for what you're going to get eventually. And the dragon comes in the night! Alright, we're going to have to end it there because I already finished my cereal and we do still have to get some more. But hopefully you enjoyed this little peek into early 2000s nostalgia. Guitar time, yeah. Trogdor. We'll get there eventually. That's my plan is, at least for the next several streams, Chad, if I have to eat or whatever, or we need to take a break, we're gonna take a little strong bad break. We're gonna go on a trip down memory lane together. And yeah, that's I am curious, because as I said before, for me, these are intensely nostalgic. And I do think at least some of the ones I pulled out there still kind of hold up. I haven't thought of Strong Bad in a while. Thanks for the Vietnam flashbacks. Yeah, so it seems some people remember. I am curious for the people who have never seen this before. Did you find that funny or entertaining at all? Or is it really one of those, like, you had to have been there kind of thing? Not the peg me one. Yeah, it really is interesting because it's... You often hear about, especially in the 2000s, like... starting around, like, 2008, 2015 or so, you really saw this huge spike in like nonsensical, non sequitur humor. That kind of really took off with like Family Guy and their cutaway gags. But you could see a lot of the starts of that in Strong Bad, where like shit just kind of like happens, and there's not a punchline, but the way they say it, or the way it's presented, or even just the absurdity of how weird it is enough to get like a laugh out of people. I did crack a smile, yeah. Indian, yeah. Not some of it, again, all humor doesn't, like, humor just by the face of it never ages completely well. It is interesting nowadays to see how much of Strong Bad is just like, oh, I gotta get the ladies. Because I feel like that doesn't play as well these days. But it's kind of like strange how just like commonplace it was to just sort of like objectify women in that way. Some of it was funny. It was okay, yeah. I will say, again, I started at the beginning, and some of those I included just because they pay off later, or they start something that references something else later. I probably should have included, there's one, if you didn't know, they have a whole cast of characters. You saw some of them there. Homestar Runner. Isn't that great? Homestar Runner, obviously, who the site was named after, and they had Bubs and Coach Z and Pom Pom and The Cheat. But I think it was like the second Strong Bad email ever, where someone was like, I dislike Homsar. You should kill him. Where basically they just wrote Homestar, but they forgot the T. And he's like, you know what? That's a good job. I'll go kill Homsar. And he just goes into a field, and there's some new guy we've never seen before with a shirt that says Homsar on it. And Strong Bad throws a grenade at him. And it's like a 30-second animation, and it's just like making fun of the spelling mistake. But then Homsar became a character who continued to reappear in the show. He just like became part of the group and was around. And part of me is like, it's worth including that just because of how silly it is, but because it's the second email and you don't have like the actual website with all the tunes, if you're going into there new, you don't know that Homsar was created for that. The living Easter egg. Yeah. Or like, what was it? I mean, I'm not, we won't get to it today, obviously. It may not even be tomorrow. But one of the things I was surprised watching these, there's the one where it's like, where Strong Bad insults the British, and you have the Cheat sitting there, like, as his, counsel. He's like, what do you have to say? You made the entire royal family cry. And the Cheat is like, and he's like, screw you all. Later on, I think like, it's like Strong Bad email like 70 or whatever, and someone asks, they're like, I can't understand the Cheat. Can you teach me how to speak the Cheat? And they have a thing where they're like, okay, here's some common phrases. And they just go over like a bunch of gibberish, and then they're like, fetch me that watermelon. Make sure you kick them in the shins. And then one is that exact line, and it's like, in the Cheat, this means, tell them, screw you all. That'll be really funny. 70? How many have there been? Over 200. So it's like, they have these callbacks to their emails that take place like years later. But it's one of those things where like, if you keep up with them, you're sitting there and like, that little joke that for most people would just seem kind of random has me clapping like a seal, because I remember back in that one email where he insulted the British people. And it's like, that's what he said. That was his legal advice. Tell them, screw you all. That'll be really funny. Anyway, let's get a few more duels in here, shall we? A few more duels, a few more duels. Lenith. Wow. I thought surely after we came back from our break, there's no way we would continue to win coin tosses, and here we are, winning more coin tosses. Ah, we opened our one of Manju, and I think this needs to resolve in order for us to do stuff. So we're gonna activate... oh, we already have... Yeah, we're still gonna activate this. A go first hand. Ash Blossom. I think that's fine. Part of me is like, we should use this while we have the chance, but if they have any other hand trap, I would rather stop that. Because everything else in our hand is like fine. Now, of course, if their other card in their hand is Imperm, then we will be totally owned. We are not totally owned. Let's get Ben 10. This is why I saved the called by, chat. I had to be prepared for the more strong hand trap. The conservative investment from the called by pays off. Oh, okay. They didn't even know what else we had. They just know we searched that. Okay. We'll take it. You magnificent bastard, I read your book. It's a level 5, I guess, and a negate. How do you... is there one that just, like... you can special summon this. You can reveal this and one other level 5, summon both. So Jokul, I guess, can summon it. Target one level 5 non-pyro canine. Skuldred. Oh, he can't. Yeah, so it really just is for Jokul. If they get Jokul, they can summon this out, and if not, I don't think they have any other way to summon this. Yeah, because this is the only one that says, like, a level 5 in your hand. The other ones specifically say K9. Skuldred? Oh. Yeah, I guess. I guess if they wanted to put 4 materials into making Skuldred, they could summon that from the hand. But I feel like you'd be giving up a lot more stuff on the field to do that. I could understand if it was like an Earth and you really needed an Earth. But are all the canines Earth? I know Azuna is. No. Dark. Dark. Earth. Earth. Okay. Some of them are Earth. Yeah, I can understand if you needed more Earths or you needed more fires or something, but I feel like you have enough dark monsters. Dark is like the easiest to get. Losing the coin toss, losing it fine. The funny question is, chat, if Max C does get banned, what do we change our name to? Do we just go back to Hardleg? Do we make it different for every deck we play? Or do we, like, change it to Thank God Max C is gone? Or ban Fualos. Fuck Max C. They won't let you do that. Ban the next thing. The thing is, I don't feel like there's a next thing that, like, super needs to be banned. Maybe Ash. Maybe Called By. Unban Maxi. Yep, I love cheese balls. The problem is they get your hands covered in that dust, and I can't be licking my fingers on camera. It's too suggestive. They'll kick me off of Twitch for stuff like that. Ash to 2 for sure. Yeah, I'm curious, chat. Have you heard the arguments for why Ash should be banned? I think it was specifically Joshua Schmidt who made the interesting argument. And I agree with it, but I'm not, like, passionate about it. Like, I understand, and it's a good argument, and, like, if I was in charge of the ban list, I'd be like, okay, we could try this. Because for me, especially with Master Duel, I feel like, you know, it's a digital client. Why not? Why not just, like, ban, like, you know, oh, people are really complaining about this? Okay. Let's ban it for a month and see what happens. And if it's really bad, then we just unban it. Easy peasy. Yeah, his argument was basically that, like, Ash was a good and fair hand trap back when hitting a single play with Ash stopped it. When it was a 1-for-1 exchange, where you give up a card in your hand to stop one thing that your opponent is doing, it makes sense, especially when you are going second, because it's one of those cards that benefits the going second player more. Because it's one of the few ways they have to interact with the opponent. Granted, it's not completely... One of the problems is it like Max C, it's not locked into exclusively going second. So if you do open it going first, you can still just use it as another disruption or whatever. But for the most part, for most of its life, it has been a card used to disrupt a play. And especially in, like, the TCG format, where Max C was illegal, Ash Blossom wasn't always, like, a must-include in your deck. It was part of a rotation of hand traps that would change out depending on how impactful a search was in the meta. Some formats, like Ash, is really good. Sometimes you prefer to have Veiler or even Ogre or Ghost Bell. Now, the thing is, over the last year, with the release of Fualos into the TCG, Ash has become a 90% played card. Not because it's good at this 1-for-1 interaction, not because it's a good going second card to help prevent your opponent from doing their game plan so that you stand a chance, but because it's exceptional going first for negating cards like the Molcharmies. He's like, I think the Molcharmies are good because you can only use them going second. Going second has a lower win rate, so giving them a card similar to Max C, like the Charmies, is a good idea. The problem is, those are only good when they resolve. So giving the player who's going first a card that specifically stops that and insulates their combo so that they can go off without disruption and then force your opponent to break their board with one less card in hand. That's no longer fair. If Ash Blossom's primary job at this point is to do what Called By does and what Crossout Designator does, and insulate the player who's going first, then it's no longer serving its original function and should probably be banned or limited so that the going second player has a better chance of survival. It's 3 copies of Called By for the Charmies. Yeah. Bar on the floor should definitely be hit next. Yeah. No trainers on turn 1. I don't think we can beat this. 2 set cards. They just did everything. I mean, we could certainly. Just in time, buddy. Just in time. Activated. I like the clicking sound that this thing makes. It reminds me of Perry the Platypus. Ah. Well, that negates my entire game plan then. How's K9 format been treating you? Eh. It's alright. I don't think the argument is that Charmy should always resolve. No card in this game always resolves. I mean, before Called By, Ash Blossom, Ghost Ogre, Veiler, those cards always resolved when you were going second. There wasn't really a way to stop them. Unless you built like a negate first or something. Oh, is it our turn to get Max Seed? Foolos. That's like Max Seed, just with fundamental differences. Fortunately, we don't need to summon from the deck a lot. I think we're fairly good. Let's try the Manju. Let's get the Ben 10. Now, Droll absolutely kills us in half. Send off this. Hello. Would I like to add? You butter believe it. Get it? Because butter? Now, granted, the Ben 10 doesn't really do a whole lot. It just gets us another Ben 10. Yeah, we've already normal summoned. Damn. I was like, I shouldn't have normal summoned this, but if I didn't, I wouldn't have anything. Yeah, I'm realizing this is a brick. I didn't realize it at first, but we are bricked. I think the best I can hope to make is just like... Yeah, like I could make like Link Kariba, I could make like SP. And give them back the card. Oh, brother. Yep, I think we just pass here. I don't want to give him a card. For some reason, I thought Ben 10 searched any ritual, and it doesn't. It searches... Oh, wait, actually, okay, that wasn't a brick. That was me being stupid. Because I was like, okay, we get Ben 10, we tribute Ben 10, and then we get any ritual, and we don't get any ritual. This searches specifically fairies. But if we use this to get something like a Megalith Fool or whatever, then we would be in better position. But I forgore. Was that Performapal Odd Eyes Dissolver? Crazy. Since it was a pretty massive misplay. I don't know how I forgot the effect of, and now I do. Because I rarely use Ben 10, that's why. Even when I played like pure Drytron for What a Deck, I think I had 1 in there and I'm like, you should play this at 3. I'm not going to because it feels like this deck is going to get Ben 10 banned. And Ben 10 will probably remain banned forever because being able to tribute something for a ritual summon and have it search it another copy of itself seems too broken. And here we are. Four years showing a lot of power creep. To be fair, I don't think Master Duel ever hit Ben 10, did they? Not in the way they should have. $76, I ain't dead yet. Oh, Ben 10 was limited? Gotcha. Oh. They're gooning. Maybe. Wait, branded fusion? No, they're just making Ice Jade. That's not very good at all. Ah. Oh. They're drawing 2 cards even though they're locked into special summons and I drew an extra card. Or locked out of special summons. They got less yeah, they had almost enough to kill me. And then they decided instead of that they would rather have a Mirror Jade. And pay 2,000 life points. Sometimes you win because you win, chat, and sometimes you win because your opponent loses. Granted, our opponent is still in a pretty good position. They've got a Spell Trap negate, they've got a non-targeting banish. They could probably use Gulamel at some point. If 2 cards go to the graveyard, they can bring back a big beater. And I'm still not in an excellent position, but I'm not dead, and I have lots of plays I can make. So there's that. Hello, fool. Pastel Azul. Alright, let's try this again. I'm gonna send off this. Ash Blossom. Okay. This still triggers. Now we have our normal summon. And considering what's in our hand, I think the best route to go is to actually send Entis and pop the back row. That way they can't stop the spell card. Then we can... Yeah, we're gonna Phaleg. Summon Fool using Ophiel. Go in defense position. We're gonna get back the leg. My leg! Sending that, unfortunate. We do have to chain this. Target a Fallen of Albaz. Okay. But the Albaz will activate on a new chain. And at that point, I won't have a light monster on the field. Because I am going to... Yeah, I'm going to summon Fool. Or, I'm sorry, Fool Lock. Using this. So we get Fool Lock. They use that. Yeah, they just immediately get rid of the Fool Lock. We get back that. They can't activate. We will use the Meteonis Drytron. We're going to summon Ophiel using this. I'm not afraid. Attack position. Ophiel is going to get Haggith. Ophiel, summon the Haggith. Haggith effect, get the Anesthesis. What's the actual effect on this? Leaves because of an opponent's card. Okay, so I think what I do... I don't have enough low-level cards in the deck! Damn it! Yeah, I need to search a low and a high, and I don't have enough. Because I've already gone through all four of the low-level ones. Dynamondo. Yeah, I think Dynamondo's the best I could do. So, Dynamondo. We're going to activate. We're going to shuffle back you so you don't activate. We're going to shuffle back you. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. They've got an important choice to make. Yeah. Are we cooked? Yeah. Oh no, they messed up before. They might mess up again. How much attack? We have 22. Okay, so we can at least battle the Albaz. Because they haven't gotten any other resources. So here's what we can do, chat. We can use this, tribute it, special summon back the Fool. Yeah, this is when you activate a Draco Tail. Yep, we have to do this now. So we're going to summon Bethor using this. They're going to send off 2 to get another Arthelion. They get to bounce 1 card. And then do their other stuff. I think they still might have it, but I think we get to pop 3 cards because we've got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we got three monster or 3 rituals with different names in the graveyard. And they're bouncing from their graveyard, so they're not getting rid of one of our things. And they can't chain to this. Destroy 1 spell trap, we don't have. Destroy 1 monster. Okay. And then we can blow up you, and you. Yeah, so we get to wipe their field. They get to blow up 1 card on our field and set 2 more. It's just a matter of if they can get enough cards on the field to actually, like, stop us. I think they can clear the field, but we do have some, like, 1-card sharders. Damn. Never mind. They have recursion. La boo boo! Secretarion! Oh, and Arthelia. I thought they already did that this turn. Yep, the deck is just so forgiving. It's like anytime you do anything, you get 5 cards. Oh, I'm already here. Going first. Going first. It's like I'm going first. Let's try this. Ash Blossom? No. Let's go this one. Let's go here. Let's use this. Discard one of these. Summon. Summon another one. I'm just trying to bait out any kind of Ash or Imperm they might have before we make our big play. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Ash Blossom on the Foolish effect. Go Anesthesis. What up, fucker? We get... Yeah, we want to go with this first. And... this... yeah. We get this and this. We reveal this. We use Alpha, Tribute, Plura. Howdy, howdy. Oh, I just realized. Yeah, we don't have a way to get into what we want. Well, we do. We just have to do this. Okay. Fortunately, we kept the Pirelli in hand. Summon this using this. Chainlink 1. Chainlink 2. We get the Fool. You wonder why we don't go instantly to Fool? It's because we want to have cards in the graveyard to add back. Yep, don't need Nibiru at this point. Pasta Lazul. Oh, it doesn't really matter. Being higher level is usually better, though. Let's go for this. Yeah, I really should remember to wait to use this until after I've searched everything. That would be much better. Wait, I don't have a ritual in hand. What am I thinking? Yeah, I think we just do this. Okay, this is not the best setup. I messed up big time. But that's fine. We're still here. We still got some stuff. Trying to think what would be funny. What's Mad Love say again? They're going for Mad Love. No, they're not. They're going for Holly Sue. Okay. Okay. We get this. We're gonna bring back you. Yeah, they're trying to destroy all other cards in the column. So we use this. We're going to summon Fulak using itself. Fulak over here. Yeah, Fulak number 1. Anastasis number 2. So we can get the Raisin off the field. And then Fulak, we add back the 8. And then now we got an 8 and a 4. So we can activate this, summon out of the graveyard. Sure. Rescue Ace. So let's summon back Notre Plura using itself and the 8. So this just cycles them one, right? Draw 2, discard 1. Okay. And only if I search, so that doesn't really help. Typhon. Hand that bad, eh? I mean, I have a way to deal with that. Target 1 card on the field, shuffle both. No, we just go for SP. And then, like, they can't summon the Holly Sue or anything? Wow. I thought that deck was, had a lot more stuff going on. I was really surprised to see them have to resort to the Typhon so early. I've seen almost no Mitsu this month. It's not a very Mitsu month. okay, hashtag sir. Is that a reference to something, chat? And yeah, we got the one of Perulia. Might as well drop it. Duelos. Okay. Yeah, that seems like a good Ash. If they don't get the start, then they can't get the Holly Sue. They can draw with Borgar, I think. Yeah. But that was another summon from the hand. But even if you got the canines now, like, I feel like this is one of the few decks where Perulia is like way harsher than Fuelos. Because like, you have to summon the thing from the hand, and then you add something from deck to hand, and then you summon the thing from the hand again. Usually, like, the thing about Fuelos is that, like, you summon 2 cards from the hand, and then they get 1 when you go into the extra deck. Rock of the Vanquisher. And they get that border back. Alright. It's a pretty good start for us. Cross out. Hello there. Special summon a Vanquished Soul. Okay. Larg. She's the one they call Dr. Mad Love. She's the one to mad love all night. So they get a spell trap now, which doesn't help them a whole lot. And then we do the thing, right? Actually, I think this would probably be better. We do this. We don't play into the Mad Love field. Turn the monster with the lowest defense to the hand. Oh, okay. You know I can still tribute from hand, right, buddy? Like, that doesn't save you. If anything, that makes my job a little easier. They're just activating everything. I mean, there's a chance we've already set to discard. Oh no, we've activated it. Yeah, so I guess if they draw Ash off of this. So we discard this. But we do have the designator for the Ash. Okay, they draw it again. Borgar control. Let's get you and you. Activate this. Max C. Sorry, friend. I'm the perfect gamer. I will give up my Max C to negate your Max C. Haha! Ho ho! Okay. Activate this by sending the alpha, which is what I was going to do if it was on the field anyway. Add the ritual spell. Alpha, send gamma. Add Ben 10. We're gonna make Fafnir. Time to get faffing around. And then I think we're gonna do it, chat. Before we even get to our Megalith combos, we're going to send you to the graveyard. We're going to Eltanin tribute Ben 10. Ben 10, search me the Herald. Almost picked the wrong thing. And then we're going to use this to summon Dad. Dad's home. 5,000 attack points. And this thing can negate Nibiru. Come forth! Wait, this thing don't have a summon animation? It's so big, though. I think that's what it is, right? When your opponent activates a spell trap... Oh, I need to detach a material. Okay. But this is twice per turn when your opponent activates a monster effect, banish a Drytron, negate the activation. So we have Nibiru insurance. Which means we can do this. And now we can just do, like, anything we want. Send that. That gets us one of our Megaliths that can ritual summon. Like, Araton. And now we do, like, the Fool line. Where we're gonna summon this. Using this. Hello, hello. Yeah, I don't need to tribute you, right? Yeah. Chainlink 1. Chainlink 2. We're gonna add Fool. Oh, buddy. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. Let's go ahead and make Fool. In attack mode. Let's go ahead and add this back. Then I think we... I almost want to just clear more space. Nah, it's fine. Activate Fool. we're going to summon Hardleg. Time for everyone to get big, big, big. The biggest chungos. 16,000 attack. Yeah, that's fine. Battle phase. 6,200. Um, 17, because I don't take any damage from this. Oh, they do. Never mind. Never mind, it's just Mega Super Ultra over. Go, Hardleg! Ruin their day! It was a Caesar the whole time. We do a Let's Learn on the new Pumpkin Call of the Haunted deck. If it gets close to being released on Master Duel, maybe. I can do one more. Try one more, and then I think we're gonna switch over. The deck looks bad, but lit. I thought lit meant good. We doing blueprints tonight? We are going to go back to blueprints tonight. Ah, a good go second hand. It's an interesting combination of mate, base, and mate. Because now it looks like all the yummies are just like cheering on for Diabellstar. Queen! Queen! Based, da na 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 na, based, da na 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 na, based to the bone. The Cupsy Cult. From the day I was born, ba na 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 na, didn't know what to say, ba na 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 na. My throat is feeling better, but I probably still can't do stuff like that. Look at all these kittens. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Putting a lot on the board there. Let's find a rock. I mean a big ass rock. Maybe something like a cinder block is better. Ah, I should have put it in attack mode. On the one hand, that might prove to be difficult for me. Oh, never mind. They have the Link Spider. Alright. But it came back. But it came back. What deck do you plan to play in the Dice Rally event? I don't know. I don't know what the rules are like yet. Yummy! It's pretty good. Okay. Okay, it's up to 2 yummies. They're just walling up. Got me yours, pretty baby. Yours and yours alone. And I got your heart, and it's bad to the bone. Sorry, friend. What if you couldn't synchro? Wouldn't that be a shame? They're like, yes, it would be, which is why I'm avoiding that fate. Let's get... Yeah. Yeah, let's just do this. Yeah, I don't need this anymore. And it didn't matter. Oh, one more win to Master 1. You know what? Let's try it. Whew. All right. We've been doing good. High stakes battle for both players. If we win, we go up a rank. If they win, they go down a rank. They get to go first, which, you know, I wouldn't have it any other way. If you're about to rank down, I think you deserve to go first. We got just an Ash Blossom. This Ash Blossom's gonna have to do a lot of work. We must use it judiciously. Perhaps extra judiciously? And they passed. And they passed. An unfortunate state of affairs for them. Droplet? Okay. Perulia? Ah, okay. I summon a lot from the hand. Maxi? Okay. I special summon a lot in general. So what's the smallest thing I can get to here? Normal summon this. Activate. Send the Herald. Use the Herald. Do I just try to kill them here? And hope they don't play like Nibiru? Maybe I just take the Max C challenge. We're going second. We have like everything. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go hard in the paint, shall we? I think it's trying to figure like the fastest way to get to it. I think we go through... Yeah, in order to get enough per game, we have to go through this. Okay. Let us... Drytron here. We summon this. Using that. We get my leg. They've already got something. What could they possibly have, chat? It's not Nibiru. Droll? It's not Droll, or they would have used it. Another Molcharmy, maybe? Maybe. Ash Blossom. Yeah, at this point, I think we're better off just going to battle here. This isn't much, but it does represent two things of interaction, and if they had anything they could do, they would have done it last time. We only gave them 2 cards, and one was Ash, unless they already had the Ash. Puri Res. Alright. It's yummy. Yeah, that's fine. The Snatchy. Yeah, I think we just do this here. Bethor if he summons. The problem is he still has the other thing. But I think, yeah, that's the best way to do it. The problem is we need to pop 2, which means what we need to do is tribute itself and the Ophiel, which leaves us with very little to do next turn. Or they could just have the second Ash. Yep. Oh, they did have Droll too, but they couldn't Droll because it would hurt them. Okay. The Marcher! Marcher has always been used for evil. Attack mode arc light. Now that Maxi is down to 1, I see it less. I feel like we've still seen it in almost every duel. Bro's really just activating cards over here. Whoever said we were dead earlier, you were wrong. I mean, this is still pretty formidable, but it feels... I could see why they were about to rank down. That being said, I feel like there's nothing we could top deck that would save us. Maybe Ben 10. Ah, I forgot this is also a floodgate. Ah, and they had the cold buy too. Yep. Yep, that's the other side of what we had before, where they passed going first, but they had Max C, and Max C is so powerful that even if you go second, if you just draw it off the top and drop it, you can likely win yourself a game. They could even turn it off because they had the droll. All right, and with that, I think that's all the Yu-Gi-Oh we're doing today. But thank you all for coming. I hope you enjoyed the Yu-Gi-Oh. You know, if you come out for the Yu-Gi-Oh, we do this every Tuesday and Thursday. We will be back at it, climbing the ladder again with Meglith. If you don't know, I don't know how many of you people are new here, but every month I climb the Master Duel ladder with a different deck as chosen by my patrons. This month, Meglith. Not the strongest one, but it is interesting. And we try to do interesting things. Usually afterwards, we wind down with a little of variety. We've been playing Blueprints the last couple months. We're almost beating it, I think. I don't know, we made some really big progress last time, and then I got sick, and I haven't played it for like 2 weeks. And it's like a puzzle game where you have to learn like another language and stuff. So I don't know if we're going to be able to jump into it as well as we usually did, but we're going to try that out. Obviously, if you want to stick around, that would be great. If not, I understand. If you're not sticking around, thanks for coming. I will see you on Tuesday, hopefully. Or I'm sorry, this is Tuesday. On Thursday, the days that end with T. I'm gonna go and change my category. Yeah, we'll also be recording on Friday. We'll be doing Master Duel Masochist. So lots of Yu-Gi-Oh this month. Let's see here. Let's see here. First take, nice one. I tried my best. Boom. Nope, it's set to capture MD Pro. Here's what we need. The ladder's been hard this month, understandable. This has been what I'm really looking forward to. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. The one thing I remember, so we found out that there was if you go to the shrine and you pay a certain amount of money, you can get a specific boon that allows you can sleep in any room or whatever room in the house you end the day in, like you sleep in. That room will spawn outside. Usually outside in the shed, there's a very specific, like you can go there at the beginning of the day, and there's a specific set of, 8 rooms that can spawn out there. But you can make it spawn any house, or any room. And the big thing is that we slept in the antechamber. The final room of the house. And there was a map earlier that we found in her ladyship's chamber, I think it was, where it showed a picture of the antechamber, but with the outside path leading to it. Because if you don't know, the antechamber, you open up the different doors in order to get in there, and the other door, but the shed is like a shed. So I'm not sure what happens if you open up the rooms to the antechamber, and the antechamber's outside in a shed. Look at all the gold in the fountain, yeah. It's like a cozy little relaxing palate cleanser. Yep, let's go ahead. Get my allowance. So yeah, and last time, before we left, we went out and looked at it, because I wasn't sure if the doors would be open, and the doors are all closed. So what we need to do is make our way through the house and open up as many of the antechamber doors as possible, and then go outside and check it. So that's what we're going to be doing. Although first I'm realizing I have to use the restroom. I should also play another ad real quick. So we're going to play 1 minute of ads. I'm going to use the bathroom. If you have to use the bathroom, take the opportunity now. Maybe grab a snack. I'm going to get a new thing of water too. And when we'll get back, we'll be doing this. And for those of you who could still see me, who didn't get the ad, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Imagine. And now I'm back. From outer space, I just walked in to find you here with that sad look upon your face. And I've got Teddy Grahams. Ooh, ah, delicious. I forgot about karaoke. It's not too late. I can still do karaoke. What flavor? Chocolate chip. Or chocolatey chip. Which is maybe different from chocolate chip? I don't know. Okay. I think the secret garden and the gym, right? Yeah. think we go for the den here. Secret Garden's hard to get to, though. And then because we've got the rook, we can re-roll all of these. Do we take break room? Ooh, but observatory. I don't know how many stars we're at today. This gets us a whole bunch of free shit. Yeah, let's try it. 64. Wow, I forgot we spent so many of our stars. Okay. We may spend stars. Oh, it's only at 50. Okay. The slice gets us +3 steps. This gets us a diamond, and apples are tastier. Okay, so we got the diamond back. For some reason, I thought we needed to get 100, and we're not at 100 yet. Oh yeah, I have the crown. So I can remove a red room and re-roll. Fuck, I forget what the... One second. Let me read this up. Crown of the Blueprints. I forget if this is like once per day. Crown allows it to remove that from the draft pool and draw a new set of floor plans. It grants 1 gem. It can only happen once per draft, but it can be used as every single door. Okay. Yeah, I have no problem removing the chapel from here and re-rolling these. No! I pressed the... That's unfortunate. Pressed the wrong button. Okay, let's go get the other... The office. 2 gems, but we'll get 1 back. And it gets us the computer, more importantly, so we can open the security. There will hopefully be other chances to do that. Let's just do the spare green room. Oh, free shovel. Shovel helps out. Conservatory. Yeah, that's like the best corner room. Doesn't help for this particular run, but it also has dirt. Cool key. Okay, what are today's? Yeah, we want that to be standard. The dark room. We want that to be rare because the dark room doesn't do anything. Yeah. And the boudoir. And 2 gems and a dice is nice. But we are trying to make it so that we can do the challenge. Boudoir is good, common. The thing is, we're trying to make it so that we can do the dead end challenge. So what I've been trying to do coming here is make sure that all the four-way intersections and all the dead ends specifically are common, and everything else is like unusual. Granted, this helps you re-roll, so I guess we can keep it standard. But we really don't want any rooms like that when we do the challenge. But we're not doing it today, so I guess it's fine. Pool. Yeah, I think we just do the break room here. What is the dead end challenge? You have to draft a mansion so that there are 20 dead ends. And considering there are, what is it, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 5 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 5 times 9. There's 45. So getting 20 means essentially like every line around the outside has to be a dead end. Some rooms count as dead ends, but you can go through them. Yeah. Like the secret bookcase or whatever. We also need to do this. 4. It's math time. It's been a while. I forget what this is like round, right? So this is like 13 times 2, which would be 26. But that would be... Or is purple divided? 13 divided by 2. I think that's divided. So 13 divided by 2, rounded up, would be 7. Okay, yeah. So this is the divided by. So 18 divided by 10, 1.8, and then you round, so it would be 2. Ah. 5 plus 18... That means you round it to the nearest second, yeah. So if there's one wavy line, that means you round to the first place. So if there's like a decimal. This one means you round it to the second place. So if this is 18 plus 5 is 23, after you add them, then you do this, which is round it to 20. And then 18 rounded also rounds to 20. Oh, they're doing... I see. Usually that would be the end of it. The pink is times. So we're doing 10 times 6. And then the triple round means you round it to the third degree. So it's 60. Rounded up to the third decimal would make it to 100. You know, we're more than halfway to 100. And then 100 divided by 20 is 5, right? Yeah. So 5. Wow, they really going hard on this one. Okay, so 10 times 11... 110, rounded to the third, it's the same one, it's 5. 2 keys. Yeah, this weird world with its unique way of doing math. Yeah, I think we just take storeroom here. Kind of blocks us off, but that means we can focus on the ways that we do have. And it also gets us tons of resources, and it takes the dead end out of the pool. If you're new here... Well, you know what? If you're new here, sound off. I don't want to explain this if there aren't any new people in the audience. If there are new people, I will gladly explain what the hell is happening. Treasure Trove gets me infinite money. I honestly think I would rather just go with the tunnel. I've never been here before. Old to stream. Yeah, I'm new here. Okay, so this is like it's a roguelike house builder. The house changes every day. Every time you click on a room, there's like these options that show up. And the way you can think of it is like you're drawing from a deck of cards. Each of these rooms is a specific card in the deck that has different rarities, different chances it can show up. Once you pull a room, you pull it out of the deck, and then you can't draw it for the rest of the room. So there's some tactics as far as like, oh, if I take this dead end now while I'm down here and have a lot of options, then I'll be less likely to draw it later on. If I'm trying to get something specific, I won't have like a dead end. I'll be able to continue going. I was joking. Please don't explode. Oh, I didn't read the name. Yeah, we'd go kitchen. If you're new here, don't be afraid to ask questions. Exactly. We have so much money and like hardly anything to spend it on, so I'm just gonna sit here and like stuff my face with bananas. I am a banana. Ugh. I do want the utility closet, but I feel like, yeah, we'll have to risk it. We're risking it for the bisking it. Gymnasium off, garage on. Can you build us a one-to-one replica of your IRL living space? No. Because my living room doesn't have a door in it, but it leads to another room. Two options. Or, yeah, we want to keep it to two options, even if it takes a gem. There's usually some digging holes down here. Coin. Only one, and it's not especially useful. All right. Switch that over. Ah, security. Okay, that'll make sure we don't get locked out. Excellent, excellent. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we turned the power off to the security system earlier. Now the security system says when it's off, those doors are unlocked. We can also log into the network. Let's do laboratory. See if we can get a good experiment. Maybe one that'll help us get some more gems. Gaining a star is good. Permanently add 1 gold to your allowance is also good, but we've also done all the money spending things we could possibly want to do, I'm pretty sure. I think gaining a star is better. And we've just unlocked all the security rooms. So it feels like that'll be useful. Okay. Yeah, we're going to redraw because I don't want the pool. Yep, reading nook. Oh. Library boudoir is probably better for what we're doing today. Get more rerolls without using our stars. Plus, I'm low on gems. So let's get the gems, Bentley Bear. Hallway. Better than nothing. Passageway, yeah, that opens up some options. The weight room. Yeah, we want to get this because it opens up... This is the one that opens up the back, right? It cost a lot of steps. But we got one. Oh, but it only opens the bottom one, and that's the one we've already got open. Shit. I'm dumb. I'm dumb as hell. Yeah, remove this. I don't want to see it in my sight. And give me another gem. Yeah, we'll just take the closet, get it out of there. You still have the kitchen, right? I do. But I've eaten most of the stuff in the kitchen, and it's also a really far run away now. Cloister of Vera. That's 3 gems. Nah, it's not worth it. Commissary. Yeah, let's get some items. What do we got here? Banana. 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 Gem. 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 Key? Sure. Okay, we should be set here. Green rooms do not cost gems to draft. I think that's probably the best one. I don't necessarily want or need to re-roll here. You can always go back through the front. No. Sledgehammer. Bam, bam. I didn't sledge your name. Boom. Whoa! Hey, we instantly get a star. Oh, this would almost guarantee a sledgehammer, right? I think I'd rather just remove. Kennel. Yep, kennel advances. Experiment successful. Pet the pupper. Who's a good doggo? I don't remember if you had that in your playlist, but could I request it from karaoke? I tried to sing it on my own, and I couldn't really get the thing about it is the way he sings it isn't like in time with the music. He's kind of like speak singing. You know what I mean? And so as a result, I don't really I can't really get into the thing. When you got a thing going. And meanwhile the music is like boom 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 boom. It's like a different wavelength and I can't get into it. Oh yeah. Okay, so we need the secret garden, which means we need the secret garden key. I don't think we go downstairs yet. We have to open the door down there, but the only way to... It's also how we'll get out of here. So when we go back to the first room, we'll do that. That opens the one, and yeah, we just need the secret garden if possible. Yep, all these are dead ends and they're not useful. Dining room will be really helpful. Considering we lost a whole bunch of steps. Get the lunchbox. Why is that shadow moving on the door? What door? Gymnasium is turned off, so we can just, do that. Yeah, not lose anything. Also, I'm realizing we shouldn't be over here. We should be trying to find a way to get the secret garden key. Yeah, unfortunately the doors are all open. It was a weird buzzing sound. Simon will not exercise. This could have the secret garden key. Yeah, I'm trying to think, what's the other way to open the doors? Ah, there it is. Throne room? I ain't never making it there, unfortunately. Kind of just blocked myself off. Nice dice. Couple more bucks. Yeah, so the throne room does it. The secret guard... Well, we got the secret garden key now, so we don't have to worry about that as much. Yeah, I think we... Bedroom? Casino has some money in it, but that don't do much. Yeah, we'll just get the bedroom. Oh yeah, the Great Hall. That was the other one. Oh, it has to be on, like, the far side, right? Yeah. Corridor, that maybe lets us get to the far side. Let me look at that treasure map again. We have to go, like, down from here. Okay. Yeah, I'm re-rolling. I really want like a three-way intersection here so I can go up and down. That works. Okay, yeah, I've read that already. The veranda, yeah, that lets us continue. A rusty nail. Ah, I shouldn't have dug because I need the door to be locked so I can open it with the secret garden key. I'm dumb. I'm dumb as hell. Mailroom? I think we just get the mailroom for next time. We already got like 1,000,000 keys. Locksmith. We could maybe get more keys since we don't have a sledgehammer. It's true, I also don't know what the other room does. Or the outside room, assuming we can get there. Yeah, we gotta go for what we can do today, not what we can maybe do tomorrow. This looks like the spot. Don't mind me, whoever's running the locksmith. Digging sounds commence. Da-na-na-na. $40. That's enough to buy every key. Give me a lockpick kit. Give me a special key. You destroyed that floor. It's my house, I'll do what I want. Okay, that should be more than enough keys. Have you gone to the locksmith with an electromagnet yet? No. Okay. Special keys. Secret garden. Hell yeah, now we've got business. And a lever. Just like Mama used to make. Mama had a chicken. Mama had a cow. Dad was proud. He didn't care how. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-da. Ba-ba-ba-da-da. Ba-ba-da-da-bum. Cow. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-da. Ba-ba-da-da-bum. Chicken? Okay, so we need to make it point towards the thing. Cow and chicken. I am Weasel. That was a real song, not improv? Yeah. It was the theme song for Cow and Chicken. An old Cartoon Network show. I'm trying to think of how many, like, cartoon show theme songs I know. The first one that comes to mind is, of course, Cat Dog. One fine day with a wolf and a purr, a baby was born and it caused a little stir. No blue buzzard, no three-eyed frog, just a feline canine little cat dog. Cat dog, cat dog, alone in the world is a little cat dog. Out on the road or back in town, all kinds of critters putting cat dog down. Gotta rise above it, gotta try to sing along, gotta work together, gotta sing this song. Cat dog, alone in the world is a little cat dog. Do we want to get in the antechamber? Do we need to get in the antechamber? I think we'll just take the clock tower. From the late 90s to early 2000s. Oh. That was a waste of a step. Aquarium? Sure. Aquariums usually have items. I don't know why I took that. I don't need it. Courtyard. How goes the 46ing? I'm not sure what you mean. Yeah, I'm trying to remember, like, chronologically what cartoons I watched as a kid. There was Rugrats, of course, but that theme song didn't have lyrics. It was just kind of like a Playhouse thing. Dun 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 bum bum. Okay. I think we head on back. Dexter's Lab ending song. I don't know the lyrics to the ending song. I know it had one. Oh, hey, apples are extra tasty. I missed that. Here when we go in Dexter's lab. Do 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 do. Did I get something that like spread fruit throughout the house? Okay. I need to go back to the dining room because dinner should be served by now. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, and I know it had lyrics at the ending theme, but I never... yeah. Blossom, Commander and the leader, Bubble. Well, she's the joy and the laughter, Buttercup. And she's the toughest fighter, Powerpuff, save the day, boom, 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 boom. Fighting crime, trying to save the world. Here they come just in time. The Powerpuff Girls. Powerpuff. Dun, 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 dun. Samurai Jack was just like, gotta get back to the past, Samurai Jack. Yo, Jack, Jack, Jack. What would ya? What were the other cartoons? I forget the Johnny Bravo theme song, but that was another one where it was just mostly like guitar riffs, and then like you'd be like, hoo-ha! Man, I'm pretty. Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Yeah, no lyrics and also whistling. I guess it did have lyrics at the end again. Ed, Ed, and Eddie. When there's Teen Titans. When there's trouble, you know who to call. Teen Titans. From their tower, they can see it all. Teen Titans. Something, something, they're on the move. You gotta do and you gotta get do. When there's trouble, you know who to call. 2, 3, 4, 5. Teen Titans, go. The problem with that song is half the time they played the Japanese version. And then like after season 2, they stopped playing the entire thing and just like had a little jingle or whatever. And also the only thing I can remember, I don't remember the actual lyrics very well, but there's an episode where Cyborg is driving in his car to visit the Titans East, and he's like, when there's trouble, you know what to do. Call Cyborg. He can shoot a rocket from his shoe, 'cause he's a cyborg. Okay. Go in here. Antechamber. All the doors are open. We finally get the mystery of the... Chat. Chat, did I have to have opened this already and then done all that? Go open the doors again? Will it let me pull the levers again? I guess we'll find out. I'm trying to think. Oh yeah. Do 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 Courage the Cowardly Dog. Yeah, that was more like an opening narration. All kinds of creepy stuff happens in nowhere. It's up to Courage to save the day. I can't do a very good Courage impression. I have no courage. Eustace? And now I gotta do this again. Return the slab. Return the slab or suffer my curse. Ramses! The day is saved by backtracking. Oh, it better be. Go in there real quick. Yeah, I think we do. See if there's anything in room 46 for us real quick. No. But there is good music. Got a room that might, might get us some healing items or something. I don't have enough for anything except for that. Yep, nothing good. Or not nothing good, but nothing we can afford. The vault, the servants. Stupid dog, you made me look bad. Ooga booga booga. I'm not even going to bother with these because I already have 15 gems. Yeah, just re-roll. The vestibule. Yeah, I got enough keys for that. Okay, order placed, I don't have to actually go in there. Man, I was really hoping I could make it back through to the foundation. Is it worth doing a reroll? Probably not. We still got 41 steps. That's assuming we don't just reset this day because it's bullshit. I can't believe how bullshit that is. That they would like let you draft that room but then not open it. Hopefully opening it, closing it again, redid it. I'll be listening to the rest. Good luck on whatever work you may have. Went past the wrong one. Just make sure to call today. No, I'm cheating. If it's not open this time and it turns out I had to do it wrong because the mechanics are weird, then I'm just gonna close out the game without saving and reload and do it again. Oh, hey, we're princering. We are. What's your favorite leg? The left one. Have we figured out if it does never end? No, it ends. It has an ending at some point. Just haven't gotten to it yet. Okay, hold to skip. What's our current goal? So outside, we made a second antechamber, and there was a map that told us to do that because something would happen, presumably. And then we did it. And we like last time we played, I was like, let's go check and see if it worked. And it did work, but the doors were closed. So we're like, we've got to go open them in the house first. And then when we open them in the house, they'll presumably open outside. So we just spent the last like 40 minutes going through the house, making sure we got the secret garden and opening all the different ways into the thing. And then we went out to it, and they weren't open. So now we've just spent all this time running back to the house, closing and opening the doors again, hoping that if we open them after we've got this place open, that it'll do something. If it doesn't, then we have to restart the day. Okay, it opened it this time. There's nothing here. They're filled in with dirt, but they are open. Well, except for this one. This is the shrine, but it's like a better shrine? Oh. Steady is the scepter, deadly is the stone, heavy is the crown, ready is the throne. Okay. I'm just going to take a screenshot of that. That seems like a clue to something. Outside antechamber note. Fortunately, we have this. The letters don't look different. I don't know if this is supposed to have any indication. Let's go ahead. I have to put on a 3-second delay. Then we'll save that screenshot. Outside antechamber note. Zoom. Is that an altar or a sarcophagus? Looks like an altar. Deadly is the stone, heavy is the crown, ready for the throne. Have we seen this box before? It does look vaguely familiar, but this is where not playing the game for 2 weeks kind of screws me over. Was that an altar of the throne room black print was on? Yeah, it's either the altar out there, or it's a grave down in the tombs, or I think there was a third other place it might have been. Don't you need the laser torch or the sundial as well? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. We need to scorch the sundial or whatever. I think we can make it out to the tomb. I think we have enough steps still. It was through here. No, it's not the same one. It looks kind of similar. Got the grotto. Let's see. What we've been doing is sleeping in the break room, but people have told me there's a whole bunch of stuff. While we've got Blessing of the Monk, that's the one where if you call it a day in the room of your house, that room will have a chance to be on the outside grounds. So, is the altar in the treasure trove? Might be. We didn't open the treasure trove. Should we try the entrance hall? We could. I forget if we've tried that already. The entrance hall has possibilities. The thing I was thinking of as far as like, so we know the antechamber because there was the thing. We didn't get a garage this time, but like, what happens if we get a garage outside and then we open the door? Where does it lead us? Is there an extra outside area? If we sleep in the foundation and we go down the elevator, what's down there? I slept in the treasure trove just for money. That's one way to get things. Yeah, I don't think there's any other options here that are like really exciting. Room 46 could have some potential as well. The problem with that at this point is that I don't think we have enough steps to make it back to room 36. I sleep in the furnace because I'm cold. Foundation sounds interesting. You know what? We'll leave it up to a vote, chat. Actually, you know what? The entrance hall wouldn't be any different from any other room that had multiple exits. So I think the foundation is where we go, because I think we can still make it there in 11 steps. Because the outside only takes like 5. Like going in here is 1. But we can run across the entire basement. Oh, it's 2. Is it a third one once we go through this doorway? No. Yeah, let's try the foundation and see where the elevator gets us. Call it a day. All right, we can do one more run. One more run and then we're calling it, chat. Oh, Jim Dandy learned another emote to use. Monkey. Monkey. Ooh, ah. You want a banana? Okay. We get this. What's our package? Compass, coupon book, and gems. I don't even think we take the compass for real, No. I was trying to click on the gem. You didn't answer if you pooed your pants. I told him a while ago that I would let him know, and he didn't need to ask. Asking is kind of redundant. The foundation. Okay, so now we know that the doors are just kind of unlocked. Oh, it starts up there. Yeah, it's like the original foundation. Does not reset each day. You've soft locked your game. I am joking. Oh, you better be. If that's the case, we do a little trickery, chat. Here's a little lesson in trickery. We're going down in history. If you want to be a prince #1. Yeah, that was my... Yeah, if it's just going to be a waste. So the foundation did nothing. Lesson learned. Unless, again, the only thing I could think of is, like... If like, we make the garage there, and then we have a way to, like, go outside and get around on the other side of there, then we could make the foundation, because if you don't remember, which I don't blame you, because I think it was, like, the first or second time I ever played. It's, like, you build the foundation, and you have to build around so that you have a room on the other side with a doorway that would be facing towards the foundation, and then there's a secret passage you can open. Want to know what actually happens? Is there a way... I've told about, oh hey, we got better stuff, too. I've told this to people before as far as, like, spoilers and stuff go. I don't really like exact spoilers most of the time, but you can tell me if I'm wasting my time with something. So, like, if I think there's a puzzle in the room and it's something I cannot solve, then just let me know you can't solve this, this isn't the right path, go do something else. Alternatively, if it's a case like this where like, oh, there is something in there that you can do today, let me know, because otherwise that means I gotta go through the trouble of getting the monk blessing again and doing a whole nother run where I get to the foundation and then sleep in the foundation just to get back to this position so that I can try to figure it out. There's no point in drafting the foundation out there. Okay. After 2 days, you can get a can of repellent that causes it to vanish on the next day. The foundation does actually stick there. And then you get a can. Yeah, the repellent, like, changes it up, right? The question is, would the repellent be out there in the foundation, or is it something you get somewhere else? Yeah, let's get the tool shed. Watering can? Lame. It's in the entrance hall. Okay. Because, like, if it was in there, it's like, well, I wouldn't go back in there. Miss Babbage leaves it for you. Okay. Before I go, what is our goal today? We no longer have the thing of the monk. I think we get den? It's den or hallway. Key or gem, key or gem. I think the gems, because some things cost 2 gems, but things don't really cost 2 keys usually. You have 1 more sanctum key to get, yeah. Yeah, I no longer have the thing, so we don't need to find a room. Finding a room doesn't really help us until we can get the shrine again. Try getting the laser, yeah. See if you can get more blue notes. I don't think I've seen a blue note, have I? Oh, I have. In the conference room. I forgot how I got a blue note. I have 1. Let's sort by date to see what my newest things are. Blue rooms on row 8 and 9. Ah, okay. Oh, yeah. I also got this. But I forget, did we figure out what this meant? Yeah, because it's like in Arajan, right? You're not quite there. Yeah, but I mean, there's only so many letters that middle one could be. Goals completed. Okay. First key is found here in the furthest rank. We got that. Second is locked and tight in the vault of a bank. I don't have it checked, but we did get that. The third is high among all the clocks. Fourth is down beneath the docks. The fifth is held by the king on his throne. The sixth is in a station by one of your own. The seventh is major if you draft it quite late, and the last key is waiting behind the last door of 8. So we just need the king on his throne. Which... You did get that clue. Steady is the scepter, deadly is the stone. Heavy is the crown, ready is the throne. So I'm wondering if, like, if we get the throne room and then we get the crown and put it on, is there a scepter? I feel like there's a scepter item. Have we seen a scepter before? That you can remember, chat? Oh, the key was just in the throne room. Oh, did we already get it? Boudoir. Yeah, re-roll. More importantly, what stone? I don't know what stone they're talking about. Yeah, we'll get security. Same thing as always. Keycard system. Remote access terminal. Go to the laboratory. $3 gold. Set your steps to 40. 1 key for every 2 hallways. That's probably the only good one. I don't really hope to draft red rooms, and we don't need money. I guess setting your steps to 40 is, like, kinda useful. We can find keys while digging. Yeah, let's do this. That might help give us some options. Ooh, bo-bo-bo, bo-bo-boo, boo-ba-doop, 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 boo-boo. Oh, is there a key in this room, perhaps? Okay, we'll come back this way later. Let's get to the other corner first. Yeah, we always want to get to the corner because we get 4 re-rolls on the corner. Commissary is pretty good. Well, we really want the only room that can show up on the corner. Treasure Trove is nice. Treasure Trove is mildly rare. Yeah, and we need to see if that's the thing. You're just gonna keep on beeping like that, aren't you? I really wish there was a grab all button. That would be nice. Doc Perion, thank you for the 32 months. Okay, so this is not the box that was pictured outside. It doesn't have any of the items on it. Neither is this. Laboratory, break room. I forget. I don't think we've done... Let's get utility closet. Yeah, we'll just get this now. Sure. You have seen all the memos that appear in this room. That's note number 18. But is it lying, chat? Okay, let me read the notes back. Green memos and white boxes are always lies. This is a green memo in a red box. The true treasure of the trove is not in the house. Ah, so if we put the treasure trove outside, maybe that does something? The previous box in this room contained a true statement. 2 realms have the same color banner. Boxes marked with moons always contain false statements. Yep, let me just rename Moonbox. So that would be a false statement, according to that. The true treasure of the trove is not in this room. Okay, not in this room and not in this house. Was this in a box, though? Oh, yeah, but that was the one thing, is the note that said boxes with moons always contain false statements was in a box with a moon. So I don't know what to think. All boxes marked by suns contain memos that are true. Pink boxes marked with moons always contained false statements, but that was also in a moon box. There is no realm that flies the white flag was in a moon box. The previous box in this room contained a true statement. You'll need a key to obtain the true treasure of this trove. Boxes marked by flames are always false. Green memos and blue boxes are sometimes false. Fen Ares borders a poetic realm. But we already knew that, right? Let me look at my notes real quick. I don't think if I ever marked this down. Fen Ares is the north, so it only borders one realm. And that would be Orinda Ares. And we've already got... Oh, wait, no. Fen Ares is the middle. I'm getting that Arch Ares. Fen Ares is us. It borders a poetic realm. We've already solved Arch... Yeah. So we know Araja down below is poetic. We already had that written down. It never rains in Arch Ares. Green memos and pink boxes are always false. Okay. This is a green memo in a pink box. You've seen all the memos that appear in this room. So that one's doubly false, according to two boxes. Great Hall. We do need more hallways. We'll get this now and we'll come back. If we can get the one where it like unlocks all hallway doors, then we'll be set. Boiler room, yeah, we'll... Or do we just closet? Yeah, you know what? I think closet is the better option. Save us a gem. Pardon me. Greenhouse. You know what? This seems like a good time to re-roll. They just really want me to take this boiler room, don't they? Fuck it, I'd rather go through the green room. Watering can? Sure. Why does watering can get us another gem? I don't fucking know. I do like a commissary. Sledgehammer. Fuck. I just forgot what of our things was. Oh yeah, we're trying to get the torch. Although the only way we can get the torch, I believe, is to get a magnifying glass and a... Well, we already have the metal detector. Maybe the magnifying glass is in the attic. Well, there we go. Now we just need a room where we can combine them. A workshop. Yeah, I can't believe I had the workshop set to, like, common. And then I was like, it's not really doing a whole lot. And then I reset it. And I'm really kicking myself for that now. We got 6 keys. One of the Great Hall doors is fine, so we spend 4 at most. I think that's fine. That's worth it. We got that key back that we spent. Dead end, which means this is the real one. Passage, storeroom. Sucks to put a passage here, but everything else is a dead end, and I don't want to re-roll yet. Granted, we've still got north from the Great Hall. And get a dead end out of here. Wow. Wow. It's giving me all dead ends. I guess that means the things I've made it like I've arranged it pretty well so that it's mostly dead ends and four-way intersections. Yep, this is the only way that gets us out. And I went to the library and had a very funny day. And now it's Jekyll, Jekyll, Hyde, Jekyll, Hyde, Hyde, Jekyll. Jekyll, Jekyll, Hyde, Jekyll, Hyde. New clue. Rotate, depart, keep left to Tanner Fork. Dead end, record each stop. We've been in this book a lot. We have. Oh, yeah. We figured out that because that was the royal station which gave us... That's why we had to turn the scorched sundial base. We need to scorch the sundial and then we can turn it. I still don't know what the suspect list has to do with anything. We followed the train network map, yeah. I guess classroom. Vault don't help us. This at least has an apple. Yeah, we'll take the dining room. The foyer, we got it too late. We don't have a whole lot of keys. Foyer, I hardly know her. More keys. I forget what's in the coat check. Is it the torch? There is no item to be retrieved. We forgot to put something in the coat check. Checkint, yeah. I could not remember if not enough steps left. Yeah, probably. We'll wait to see if we get an office. Not an office, conference room. Sure. Still don't have me a shovel. Is this a horror game? No. No, not really. Dark room. I'm too far away from the utility closet to turn this off. I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to take a gamble. Surely this isn't the furnace. Actually, I should go with the gem rooms. Those are usually good. Yeah, it's a pretty good one. It's a dead end, but it's a pretty good one. Get those 3. Yeah. What we need is some way to re-roll. Laboratory, which is useless, unfortunately. Using all our keys. Passageway. We're almost to the... Yeah, we're almost to the 8th room, so I think we'll take the weight room here. That at least gets us the... the door. Yeah, we need to go up. Yeah, we'll take the rotunda. You have to walk into it for dinner to be served? Yes. Do we run back and get dinner real quick? I think we have to, or we risk bad thing happen. Ah, fuck. Should have opened that up just in case. Might as well at this point. It doesn't hurt. Spread gold in the estate. Note time. Yeah, there should be a note in there. Okay, we made it to rank 5. We get our pizza. Furnace? Yeah, I am crafting a furnace. Give me my 20 steps back. Alright. I miss anything important? Yes. Yes. Okay, so this is a blue room on the 8th rank, which means there is a note hidden somewhere in here. Although I don't know where. Let's open this door first and see if we can find another blue room. Ah, there's the conference room. 1 key for every bedroom in my house. How many bedrooms do I have? 1. So that'd be 2 keys. And 2 keys is better than none. I think the conference room is better, though. Yep, we just take that for now. Okay. It's not yet. Oh. There are 4 different methods to rotate rooms. Let me think about it. Okay, first let's save this blue note. This is in, what's this called? The rotunda? Rotunda. Wow, this is useless? It's the rotunda, the dovecote, there's the weird, there's the item you can get in, like, the fancy showroom that lets you rotate stuff. It's like a compass. And there's, a shrine thing if you get the dancer's one. So yeah, this is all useless information. These are all locked. Okay, so I think we go back for now. I want to try to find more keys. Wait, that's not where I want to go. I want to go in here. We still don't have a shovel is the problem. Yeah, we just get the passage. Furnace. I don't want a furnace. Oh, laundry room. Basically, like, never getting on the foundation at this point. Swap steps with gems. Swap stars with money. Oh, wait a second, chat. All of your remaining stars... Oh, with your allowance. Good thing I read that. I do not want to swap stars with allowance. Because those are about the same anyway. Exchange all of your dice with all of your coins. Yeah, none of those are good. Swap money and gems. Swap money and keys. Yeah, I think that's the better way to do it. And then keys and gems. Now we do gems with steps. The problem is if we do gems with steps... Oh, wait. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay. No, we only have one diamond is the problem. I was like, okay, here's what we do. We change money with diamonds, then we have like 1,000,000 diamonds. Then we change diamonds with steps. So then we have 150 steps and 26 diamonds. Yeah, if we can get like $5 more. Then we can do this and get like... Yeah, if we can get $4 more, then Shoe Shine will be crazy. We'll have infinite steps and a shit ton of money still. We just need to find like $4. Wow, these are all like dreadful. Like, fuck, I'll use one. You gotta be shitting me, dog. How you can re-roll and give me the exact same shit? Mechanarium, and we've got 2 gear rooms, 3, 4 with the laboratory. I guess it's better than anything else. Yeah, and this is the thing that opens the foundation. Oh, look, nothing. East Hall? Yeah, East Hall. Ah. They opened up that. Special keys. What does a silver key do again? A room with many doors. Life has many doors, said boy. Yeah, I think this seems like a good place to do a life with many doors. All of Mirrors sucks here. Yeah, we're just getting the starfish. Watering can, I don't really need or want more gems at the moment. I guess we take this, why not? Catch you next stream. Have a good one. This is a blue room, right? Is there a blue note in the blue room? Or in the, no workshop. Oh yeah, we wanted to... Oh. This tank contains a red herring. Funny. Because it's a fish tank. What's it called? Yeah, the aquarium is all the colors. The pool is a blue room. No running. Aha! I knew it. There's only one location in the estate where every room in the drafting pool can be drafted. Huh. Pup named Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Doo. Had that like 1950s vibe to it. Who's the hippest cat around? He's gonna make a spooky sound. Scooby, a pup named Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo, a Scooby-Doo. Sure. I like how as soon as I'm like, I need $4 more, suddenly this metal detector is like, nope. Ain't giving you a single thing. Sure, conservatory. What do we got today? The archives it's a four-way intersection, but also the archives is just like awful. Like it's just god awful every time. There's never a reason to like go in there. You can make the workshop more common again. I can't. I thought I could is the problem. The den is common. The vestibule will make that more standard. Yeah, even though it costs 2 and the doors are locked or whatever, it's not great, but it is a four-way intersection. Yeah, so one of the things, it's R, right? Yeah. So while you're in here, you can choose a room that you've altered. Such as, what's one we just altered? It was the red room. Such as the archives. And you can reset it to unusual. So you can reset a room to how likely it was prior, but you can't change its rarity. That was the problem, is I thought once someone explained it to me badly and they're like, oh, you can, or maybe I just misheard them. But I thought it was like, oh, once you've gone through here and you've selected a room, then anytime you find this room, you can adjust their rarity again. And that's not how it works. You can reset it, but you cannot adjust it. So the workshop is unusual and will remain unusual until I happen to get it on this floor plan conservation again. That's real unfortunate. Yep. It sure is, boss. Or get a wrench and draw it. It's not a mechanical room. The wrench only impacts the mechanical rooms. Wait, is it a mechanical room? Yeah, we gotta get the wrench. Yeah, go back to the, Oh yeah, I was supposed to be drafting blue rooms. I forgot about that. Oh, the locker room is blue. Oh, but it's probably in one of the lockers. Yeah, I'm thinking it'll be at the top or the bottom of the lockers. Because there's not much else where it could be. Or in one of the lockers that's already opened. We do have a conference room, so there'd be a bunch of keys in there. Yeah, so I guess we use these keys. Can I close these doors that are already open? I can't. Yeah, if it's not on a locker, I can't see it. So, start opening lockers. The memo next to this is a lie. Kirk Darren is a pseudonym. Locker room. And then I guess note next to locker room. Oh, hey. 5 steps, 5 more steps. Getting those steps like you wouldn't believe. Oh, hey, keys. Oh, hey, money. Sixer, oh, yeah, we already figured out what that has to do. Apple. And some gems. I always needed those. Okay. Now that I got some more steps. Oh, and I got some more money. But now I don't need steps. So I guess it's fine. We hopefully got a whole bunch of keys. Yup. Because anytime things would be spread out throughout the mansion, they're put in here. The pump room is a blue room. Sledgehammer. Bam, bam. Very funny when it says spread dirt. Lol. Lamau even. Okay. Where are you, letters? I know you're somewhere. I've got a hidden note. So far, these hidden notes have not been super useful. They've not been super fun. They've not been super worth it. I feel like I am done. Done with all this nonsense. Done with all these cards. Done with doing things and having things that do with yards. You won't guess what the conference room does. All the notes don't go there because we just found one. Oh, is that it? No. Where am I missing it, chat? Anyone have any idea? Anyone have any clues? Maybe some thoughts somewhere I haven't looked yet? Does this one not have a note? Doesn't appear to be underneath any of these. As far as I can tell. In behind, maybe? I've looked behind almost everything, I feel like. What I need is a metal detector, but for paper. A paper detector. Behind the big tanks. Oh, maybe they're like inside the big tanks if we empty them out. Behind the reserve tank. Yeah, it looks like it's just a texture. Yeah, like there's money in the fountain. That's why we drained it, but I don't think we really need it at this point. So, which one's the fountain? That's one. That goes to the middle. Yeah, it doesn't appear to be inside, at least this tank. No, nothing here. Fortunately, we need the power on to get to the reserve tank. So if it happens to be in there, there's not much we can do about it. Let's see. The pool is that one. That one goes to that one. At least we drained the pool. We can get our 2 trunks again. Find the hidden object. Where could it be? What was your favorite episode of Blueprints? Mine was the one where Joe looked around at the various tanks for a long time. It's hidden under one of the pipes on the ground? I thought I looked at all those. This looks like a job for a plumber. Are we sure it's in the 8th rank? It's in the 9th rank. I thought 8th or 9th would work. Is it not the 9th and I've been wasting this entire time? Okay. We're at the point in our thing. Blue note. Blueprints. Oh, blue tents. Okay. After buying it, a blue memo will be hidden in the blueprint drafted in rank 8. Ah, specifically rank 8. Gotcha. That's why. Whoopsie doodle. Showroom is a nice way to round things out. Oh, wait, except I don't have any money. I could get some money. One second. Let me go back to the laundry room. Can I trade my gems for money? Swap gems for money back. Yeah. Now that I've opened everything. Okay. Oh yeah, I still have 8 of these, so I might as well get the rest of this real quick. Oh, look. Oh, I was going to say nothing, but it's not nothing. It's a broken lever. Hey, that's what I like to see. More money. There could still be digital style. There could be. How come this one don't open? It's like a locked one. Key card. Okay. So what we do is we go back. What we do now is go back. What's the most important? It's the emerald bracelet, right? I feel like keys are easier to come by. But the master key costs more. Which is weird. So we get the bracelet. We get the moon pendant. And we still have enough for the master key. Okay. Now, can we make it back to the coat check? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we're fine. The pendant could get anything. It could even get the bracelet. Yeah, go to the office. The benefits of being rich. Yeah. So we go to the coat check. We check. The emerald bracelet. So now we have that for future needs. And then can we make it back to... Oh, did we even get that room? No. So it doesn't matter where we call it a day. We don't have any call it a day style rooms, do we? No, we never got to one. All right. So we just call it a day here. Call it. The Clockwork Shopping Center. Still experimenting with Blessings of the Monk? I think so. Let me look at how our blessings have gone. I have a list in my notes. You may pay gems to spin floor plans. Each time you draft a shop, gain a dice and 5 gold every time you roll a dice. Add 8 courtyards to the draft pool. Still don't know what that does. I guess maybe it makes it easier to do the dead end challenge. For each different type of spread that you have each day, add an extra dish to the dining room. After you draft a red room, if you have 5 red rooms, gain 5 gems. When you draft a mechanical room, trigger your current experiment. If you call it a day in a room, you can draft that room from the grounds the following day. Yeah, I guess we could go up to, like, the next highest up and see if there's more blessings. Ooh. Mm. Let's see if we got the shrine today. Oh, and what did the moon bracelet get us? The coupon book and the car keys? Damn, could have been the master key. Yep, there's the shrine. Let's go. Huh. I wonder what that is. It looks like that. The thing is, this is the problem that I have with this game so many times. I thought this trunk is locked. Something tells you it should stay this way. I thought this was like, if you got the shrine and you messed up, then you would come back here and put the stuff in. And plus it's got that big warning. It's been there for a while. What did that thing note say again? Steady is the scepter, deadly is the stone, heavy is the crown, ready is the throne. Okay. Experimental day. First of all, let's see what happens if we get 16. Berry picker. Let's write this down real quick. While drafting, instead of picking floor plan, pick berry, which gives a random floor plan disregarding rarity. Berries? The key does not fit. Better not. You lose all of the above. Oops, the game crashed. Uh-oh, chat. How did that happen? Who would have thunk it? What a surprise! Remember that Blackbridge book? Yeah? That had like a story in it. I don't remember it. Was there like a... Is there a box in that book? A cursed box. Ah, I see. I am curious, does it pick the moon pendant stuff when I save last? Will I have the same things, or does it pick it at the start of the day? Yeah, what was that Blackbridge box? If you take like 10 steps, then you die? Okay, I picked it previously. Alright, but yeah, I said the last one was going to be the last one, and it is the last one, so... We're calling it a day for here. Cursed idol inside the box. 13 steps or something. Interesting. Save scum. It's just nice to see what happens. It's one of those things I would never take back. But now we know. I don't think the berry picking really I mean, we want to get the one because there's so many options with it. So, what was it? Next time, we still need to do the draft challenge. I think someone said the best way to do that, we have to get the shrine outside. We have to call it a day in the observatory. That way, when we start the next day, we can immediately go into the observatory and get the thing that lets us re-roll using the stars, and then we just use up like all our stars re-rolling to make sure that we can get the 20 dead ends. So I think that's what we'll try to do next time, assuming we get that. We figure out if drafting the antechamber outside does anything. It gave us a clue for another thing that we don't really know. The one thing I could think of is, yeah, here, I can show that to you real quick. I feel like there's a scepter we've seen before. Real quick. Blueprints items. Yeah, it looks like the stone, maybe the stone's in there. Battery pack, broken level, compass, coupon book, hall pass. Repellent I've only seen like once or twice. Yeah, the Royal Scepter. Oh, okay. I'm just looking. I read it's like it could be solved. I must not have seen it unless I got it in like the Lost and Found. Yeah, I like read the first part and they're like it can be found in the treasure room. I'm like, okay, so there's a puzzle in the treasure room. I don't understand yet. But that's what I'm thinking is like, if I get the throne and the scepter and the stone, maybe that's the idol in the box. Yeah. So we would need to open up the... Yeah, deadly is the stone. So the stone is... The deadly stone was the cursed idol that is in there. So I'm guessing we need to find a way to, like, get the scepter, get the crown. The crown's in room 46. Get the stone idol, and then within 13 steps, sit on the throne in the throne room. The treasure room has eluded us for a while, always having some puzzle in it. If it eludes, sneak up on it. Yeah, it's, we keep opening the chest every time we go in there, but so far the notes have just been giving us the runaround. So that's what I'm thinking, do that. It sucks because we have all the, like, doors open downstairs, but we haven't found, like, any information on, like, the other sigils and stuff. I was really hoping we'd get that. There's a cheese to it if you haven't patched it. Yeah, I assume there's some kind of trick to getting there. We will find out. Either way, for now, I'm going to get going. Thank you all for joining me. As I said earlier, I will be back on Thursday. We'll be playing more Yu-Gi-Oh! I'll probably be doing this afterwards. For now, I'm going to go raid someone. Go be nice. I was gonna say go be high, but that doesn't make sense. I guess you could get high, but that's not something I usually, like, advocate for. Take care, happy you're feeling better. Yep. And tomorrow I finally I'm going to be hanging out with my friends. I'm going to be playing my car deck. I forget if I talked about that. You know, real quick, for those of you who know anything about Magic the Gathering. I've been getting into Commander lately. I mentioned this before, and I made, like, my first deck, and it was fun, and I like deck building. Pivot to Commander streaming. And I've already decided, like, one of the big things, right? I've mentioned this before. The only reason I can get into playing Commander is because I have a friend who works at a print shop, and the FedEx store. So he just prints out cards. and then like we just play with proxies like among our friend group. Like I've got a friend group and everyone just like uses proxies and they just have him print out cards. So I can make whatever deck I want for free. And so that's been the like, oh, well, if I can make it for free, then I might as well. And so I've been trying to, or not trying to, but my goal is to make I want to really explore everything the game has to offer, so I'm trying to make a commander of every color, starting with the mono ones. And I've also been exploring with, like, different power levels. Eventually, you will have drawers full. Exactly. Yeah, and so here, let me show you. So I made my first one was pretty casual. I tried my best to make it decent, but it's like bracket 2, bracket 3 at best. And then this one is like absolute, like bracket 1 maybe. This one is just silly, but I was like looking at all the possible commanders. Where's the window at? Is this open? Nope, that ain't it. Properties, let's go. Ah, here we are. Yeah, I was looking at all the different commanders. If you don't know this, it's kind of like if you know Yu-Gi-Oh, this format is kind of like a deck master format. You pick one guy, and basically that guy is in you have an extra deck of one card, and you can always summon that one card. But also you can only play cards in your deck that match whatever colors it has. And I saw this thing, and I'm like, that's just a fucking car. Legendary artifact vehicle. I'm like, what do you mean? Like, usually your commander is like some kind of ancient sorcerer or a giant dragon. You can have an artifact as a commander. You can have it if it's legendary, you can. Any legendary card, what was it? Any legendary creature can become a commander, and they recently ruled that vehicles count as creatures. Yeah, they recently changed the rules to let you use vehicles. Vehicles are weird. This one says crew 1, so basically, like, when you summon it, it doesn't count as a monster. It's an artifact, which in Yu-Gi-Oh terms would be kind of like a continuous spell. Like, you put it on and it's a continuous spell, and then crew basically says, target one monster, tap it. So it can't attack this turn, it can't use its effects, but it's counted as being in the car, and that transforms the car into a monster that in this case has 4 attack and 4 defense. And I was like, I want to make the car deck. It's very funny. And then I specifically made an alt art, which I do have to print out. Because there were people in the car, and it had a fancy name. And I was like, nah. If I'm playing this deck, it is my car-mander. So I made this alt art where I erased the people out of it and just called it car. They're like, I summon Jace, the Mind Sculptor. I summon Evra, the Halcyon Defender. It's like, I summon Car in attack mode. There's something that just tickles me about that. It's the Final Fantasy 15 car. Don't care. To me, it is car. And so, with how this thing works, it's like, well, if I'm gonna play cars, I should add other cars. So they got like Doctor Who's car. It doesn't have any synergy with the deck, but I'm playing cars, so it goes in there. I've also got Karn, the Great Creator. I've actually got a whole bunch of cars. Can I sort by name? No, it won't let me. Yeah, I have Karn, the Living Legacy. I have Karn Liberated. Karn, the Scion of Urza. Karn, the Great Creator. Once the car is crewed, it can crew other cars. Yeah, it's very silly. So, like, I'm playing these cards are, like, decent cards. They don't have a lot of synergy with my deck, but I basically decided I want to play every card that has the word car in it. Or at least a lot of them. There's not a lot I can play. Oh yeah, I'm playing this land, which is just like it's a decent land, but it has an effect where I can sacrifice it and target a creature and it becomes a god. Which is just like a subtype. It's like targeting a monster and making it into like an insect or whatever. I don't have any effects that synergize with that. I just think it's funny to have the god car. I guess technically that is like, it's protection. I put an indestructible counter on it. Oh wait, no, that's the other one. Target creature becomes a god in addition to its other types. Put a 1/1 on it. It was the main boss of Tron, I see. I also got the flying car pit, which is target a creature. It gains flying until the end of the turn. So I like this idea, right, of oh yeah, and I've got lands. So the whole thing, the effect of this car is basically it can attack the turn it's summoned, which most magic cards can't. When it does attack, you basically excavate from the top of your deck until you find a land, and then you put that land on the field. So it ramps up land really quickly. That's why my deck is like 40 lands. I've got a shit ton of lands. And I've got stuff that like gives me effects when I land. Or when I get lands. So like the Black Blade Reforged. The equipped creature gets +1 for every land you control. So I just really like the visual, right, of like, what's your win condition? Well, I summon Car, and then I will, one of my lands, because I have so many, I have lands that are like, this land becomes a creature until the end of the turn. So it's like, my factory shrinks down and gets inside of Car. Then my car jumps aboard a flying carpet, and then I tape a giant sword to it. This sword has the collective power of all the lands that my car has driven on. So car flies on magic carpet with sword attached to it and factory inside of it and crashes into you for like 21 commander damage. I equip car with sword, exactly. It would cost you $800 in real life, yeah. To be fair, I have some, like, really, really expensive shit in here. It's just been made with no thing for cost. I've also got Clown Car. When it enters the battlefield, roll a 6-sided dice. For every... Oh, no. Roll X number of 6-sided dice. For each odd result, you get a white clown robot artifact creature. For each even result, put a 1/1 counter on Clown Car. So, and then this cost X to cast. Which means I can pay 1 mana, and that means because it's X, I roll 1 6-sided die. I could pay 2, and then I roll 2. But because this deck has 40 lands, and it gets like 1 every single turn, because this has haste and it always attacks, I can really quickly get up to like 12 mana, and then I roll like 12 6-sided dice. And depending on what happens, I either summon a shit ton of clowns, or my clown car gets really big. The joke sets have some funny shit in them, yeah. Normally I don't like to play the Universes Beyond stuff. I go out of my way in my decks not to include like Transformers or Lord of the Rings cards and stuff like that. But I do think it's really funny to equip my car with the 1 ring. He's gonna get his way to Mordor, just you wait. Also, most of the time when you talk about colorless cards, the things that come up are Eldrazi. Eldrazi are just like the most powerful colorless archetype, and they do crazy shit where they're like, what was it? They have a keyword called Annihilator, where when they attack, in addition to dealing damage, you have to tribute cards, you have to sacrifice cards you control. So it's like, and especially in Magic where your field can get huge because there's no zones or whatever, it's really easy for the like, oh, Annihilator 4. That means every time I attack, you have to destroy 4 cards you control. But I've decided this is a goofy deck. I'm playing with Car. I am not using any Eldrazi cards. Except for Ulamog the Defiler, because I think it's really funny to just have the one, especially when his name is Ulamog the Defiler. I really like the idea especially that Ulamog the Defiler may hop inside my car and take it for a test drive. They used to call me that. Yeah, it's the same. It's like everything in my deck is like silly shit for the most part. And then I have like one Ulamog the Defiler, one Ultima the Origin of Oblivion, and the ability to summon Bahamut. This is a Saga card. It's like, it takes 5 turns to do its thing, but when it does, it deals damage equal to the mana value of other permanents you control to each opponent. Which, I don't, there's not really a Yu-Gi-Oh! Equivalent. Basically, burn for the attack of every monster you control. When it's summoned. Or no, do that and then summon this thing. Which has 9/9, which might as well say, like, 4,000 attack. I am Bahamut. What do you wish of me, mortal? Get in the car. I have summoned the god of dragons. 4 turns later, he has annihilated half my opponents, drawn me 4 cards. What do you want me to do? Get in the fucking car. We're going for a ride. 9/9 and flying. Yeah, he's crazy. Of course, if they destroy, like, this is you see the, like, counters on the side, or not, the numbers on the side there. That's basically like, you put him in and he does the thing on turn 1. Then the next turn he does 2, the next turn he does 3, the next turn he does 4. And I think is he a monster the entire time? No, you sacrifice him after 4. Okay. For some reason, I thought he didn't become a monster until 4. Okay, so yeah, he's just a monster the whole time. So yeah, I just got a couple, like, big guys who were there. And you need some removal, and I've decided, you know what would be funny removal? Flip a coin. If you win the flip, destroy all non-land permanents. Is it the best board wipe? No, because it's a 50-50. But it is just a pile of shit. Just a pile of explosives that may or may not work. Flip a coin. Very funny. Oh, and this thing. Manescape Refractor has the activated abilities of all lands on the battlefield. Time Wizard with fundamental differences. Exactly. This one, I'm sure there's some combo I can do with this. I don't know what it is. I just know that I have 39 lands and 1 basic land. So the fact that this could have, like, all of those activated abilities combined is just really funny. I'm sure I can find something silly to do with it. What else do I have in here? Power is equal to the number of lands, power equal to the number of lands, equal to the... I just got a bunch of guys that are like, if you got a shit ton of lands, these guys are big. If you've got a shit ton of mana, this shit is big. And this is just another big sword I can equip my commander with. So yeah, that's the reason I brought this up is because tomorrow I'm hanging out with my friends who play Magic, so... They've printed this out, and this will be my first chance to actually play with it. So, you know, maybe next time I'll have story about how well Car went. It should be an interesting game. I told my friends specifically, I'm like, I'm making a really goofy deck. And my one friend, Bootleg, he's already got a couple goofy decks. He built one around the cabbage seller guy from Avatar, because they had that Avatar set. Like, he's like a commander. He's like a legendary creature, and all he does is like make cabbage tokens, and the cabbages, like, you can destroy them to give yourself life. So he just makes cabbages. I think he's like, technically there are things I can do where I can like tribute tokens to like inflict damage, or like creatures that gain attack equal to the number of tokens I have. So I can, like, if I manage to summon like 500 cabbages, then he gets really, really big. So it's like, okay, Cabbage Man versus Car. Battle of the silly decks. Who will win? I've been trying to figure out a partner commander that can be proxied as Lefty and Old Blue. I'm not sure what's a great fit for Lefty. I wish I could tell you, but I don't know. I'm still learning a whole lot of stuff. That is, I guess while you're here, while we're talking about it, I have already started building my next deck. Let's see. Window capture back. And since I did a big goofy deck, I decided to, in addition to playing every color or whatever, I'm also trying out different play styles. The car deck is purposely made to be goofy. It is not optimal. I'm like, I don't want to get like shoehorned into that though. So for the next one, I wanted to make like a fairly competitive deck, as competitive as possible. I looked up a whole bunch of like CEDH bracket 5 commander decks, and I settled on this one, which is, it's just silly. This is at the beginning of your second main phase. If this card is tapped, put a permanent from your hand onto the battlefield. Currently, his personality is just hungry. He gets a little bit more. But yeah, so it's one of those cards that's just like, what would be the equivalent of this in Yu-Gi-Oh? I guess it would be like, during the main phase 2, if this card switched battle positions this turn, put it, or summon any monster from your hand, ignoring summoning conditions. Big, dumb green creatures, yeah. And I will just, it's like crazy how because this is like the only card in the extra deck, my deck is like 30% shit that just gets me to 4 mana, even if it only lasts for a turn, even if it's temporary, just to summon this out. Shit that changes its battle position, and then just like big, huge fuck off guys. Big, huge guys that do like absurd shit and usually cost too much. What's the one that I like the most? So it's like, I've been playing some test hands with it, and even just this unoptimized version, it's like I can usually get Kona out, the puppy. I can get him out in like turn 2 or turn 3. I can tap him by turn 4. That's a lot of, yeah. This is what a competitive deck costs you. This is why I only play this game if you can print this out. But then you like tap him and you get this guy, and this guy is like, when it enters the battlefield, put any number of creatures from your hand onto the battlefield. So just pendulum summon your entire hand. It does not matter. Just get everything. It that betrays. Annihilator 2. When this creature attacks, the defending player must sacrifice 2 permanents. When an opponent sacrifices a permanent, put that under the battlefield under your control. This thing just absorbs your opponent's shit. Kolga, the Titan Ape. Kolzak, the Great Distortion. Just big fuckers for no reason. And then there's a bunch of cards that are like sacrifice a card and then, sacrifice a creature, draw cards equal to its power. So, draw 11. Like the Paradox Pokemon. So it's like, it's still not as consistent as I would like. I still have to tweak with it. But there's like, I test out it and sometimes it's like, okay, by turn 4, when most decks are still trying to get going, this guy has, like, summoned out a level 12 beater, sacrificed it to draw 12 cards, and then summoned the, like, dinosaur, which you can search really easily, and then the dinosaur summons all the other, like, 8 other cards from your hand. So you just have, like, a huge fuck-off field. It's like, insane. It'll be interesting to see how that works. Roaring Moon. Do you want to switch Pokemon? Yeah. But that'll be, I've also committed that, like, even though I'm getting into this, I don't want to go too hard in the paint and, like, burn myself out. And I also don't want to make my friend print out a million billion decks. So I'm limiting myself to 1 deck a month. So January was my first one. February is the car deck. March will be the green deck. We'll slowly get there. Anyway, for now, I'm going to get going. Like I said I was going to before. Let's go raid Eros. We haven't seen them in a while. Go say hi. Cat's in the chat. I'll see you on Thursday. And until then, good luck. And have fun. And I keep snapping. Oh, hey, for everyone who made it to the very, very end, Critter has something important to say.